Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Hi there. Welcome. How are you? Good? Well, good. I'm just going to assume that when I ask a rhetorical question like that, Rob, that the person on the other end says, good. And that hopefully the person on the other end isn't, throwing a belt over the shower curtain rod or something and standing on the lip of their tub. Hey, my name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Happy Monday. Rob Anthony's here, too.
What's going on, man?
And if you'd like to join us, we would love to have you. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. 35192 is the number to text me. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, on our free digital application, the little talkback button there you can use. Otherwise, you can drop voicemails for us. After Hours line, a lot of people opt to use that, obviously, when the show isn't on the air. But as we are still in between phone screeners, we are not really able to pick up that many calls during the show, which is very, very frustrating. But it is what it is. I guess I could blindly pick up phone calls, but that's proven to be uneven at best. And you can watch the show if you want. After a big, long weekend of not seeing me and Rob, if you want to see our shining faces, just go to the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. I bought a 4-pack of humane mouse traps, Rob, because I was cleaning out my shed a weekend before this last one, and it was just obviously a lot of mouse poop, and there was some in the garage as well. And so I said, well, I'm going to buy some humane mouse traps. I have a 9-year-old, and there was no way I was going to be able to get around that. If people have been listening to the show for a long time, they might recall how I used to dispose of mice when I lived in Ohio City. I took a lot of heat from a contingent of this audience when I talked about how I would remove mice from my home when we lived in the city for many years. I would put glue traps down, and then, because that doesn't kill them, it just makes them stuck. And then I would seal them up in Ziploc bags, and I would let nature take its course. And to me, of course, some people said that was cruel and unusual. However, I thought that was a good way to send a message that if you find yourself in my domicile, this is how it's going to end for you. You ain't getting back out.
See your friend over there? You want to end up like that?
Yeah, it'd be terrible if a similar fate
fell upon you, my friend. Look at here, Mickey.
And to all you naysayers, I said at the time, those mice stop showing up. So, sure, it is somewhat faulty logic to purport that a mouse that is stuck and sealed up in a Ziploc bag is going to get the word back to its mouse friends not to show up at that address. But those mice stop showing up. But, of course, I have a 9-year-old now. And frankly, Rob, I've grown as a person. And I said, well, I'm going to get some of these humane mouse traps. We know what these are, I think. They, in this case, these are green plastic cylinders. And the brand is called Mouse Hotel. And I love the photo on the cover of the box. It's kind of a mouse who looks like an 18th century dandy. You know, he looks like he couldn't be happier to get caught in this thing. He's got a hat on. and I think a monocle, and he's all decked out. He's also got a mustache, which I guess maybe is period specific, but highly unlikely for a mouse. Anyway, so it comes in these 4 plastic tubes, right? And you, if you aren't familiar with these humane mousetraps, what it is you put something to get one end. In this case, I used peanut butter. And then when they walk in the one end, they trip this little spring, and it closes them up. Doesn't kill them. It doesn't, not old school mouse traps where it would snap on them. Keeps them alive, but they are trapped in this cylinder. A green plastic prison, if you will. And so my daughter and I went out, put one in the shed, put one in the garage, and I told her, I said, hey, sometimes you really got to wait for these. I said, we're probably going to get one from the shed much sooner than the garage. She bolts up. This is weekend before this last one because we were camping this past weekend. Last weekend, put out the humane mouse traps. Sure enough, next morning, she bolts up out of bed and I said, let's go check the traps. I figured we'd have one in the shed, and we did. I figured we'd wait a little bit longer for the one in the garage. Nope, that one was full too. So now I got 2. So I put them on we have like a big table out in the back patio, and I put them there until we could release them back into the wild. And it was essentially started to look like my daughter was the warden of a mouse prison. Yeah, so we get these mice, and then, but the thing is, then we take it to a nearby park and we let them out, and there's a whole thing. Thing is, though, every time I put these traps back in those spots, I'm going to get more mice.
Yeah.
So how long am I going to keep doing this? It's not like I'm going to deplete the local mouse population.
When you just throwing them back.
I know. But throwing them back in a different neighborhood, it now
the
becomes
same. They're
their
gonna find their way back.
I know. This is what I'm saying. This is why Alan used to do glue traps and Ziploc.
Yeah.
Right? This is what you get for being soft.
Maybe there's a compromise. Get those bait traps.
We'll cut the bike in 2.
They get the bait traps. They eat the stuff. They think they got a nice meal. They take it back to their little nest. They kill everybody. That's what I do.
But isn't that? I thought that was like for ants or something.
No.
Mice.
I got that for mice.
Oh, you got that for mice?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I have these little bait stations at my house. You put these things in the house. They they got like the ones we have in the kitchen here.
Yeah.
It's like that. They run in, a little snack, take it back to the nest.
Well,
It might take a couple of days, but it works.
Well, I was gonna say, how's that work? They take what back to the mice?
Whatever they ate.
Yeah, but how does that kill the other mice?
I think it's I don't know. They kiss.
They kiss.
They were around the other one's poop. I don't know what does it, but something does it.
Hey, and then the mice go back, and when they're 69 in, it kills the other mouse.
It's an STD.
Yeah, it's a mouse STD.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, and frankly, I don't know that I'm in any kind of mindset to be killing communities of mice. And again, these aren't in my home, right? They're just in my shed. They're in the garage.
If they're in your home, they're in your home.
Yeah, I guess. But, I mean, I'm just saying the shed's way out in the back, and you're going to have mice in there. I mean, when I was sweeping out the shed, I took everything out a couple of weekends ago, and I was sweeping it out. I was like, holy Christ. Just, you end up with a pile of debris and mouse poop. But everybody would expect that. So nothing in the home. So it's not like they're bothering anything, but there is the added step now. And again, mind you, if I didn't have a 9-year-old daughter, I wouldn't be doing any of this, right?
No.
I'd be going in there with a Dyson and sucking them up.
Oh, yeah.
But there's the added step of then taking them and humanely releasing them.
Bring them out of the woods, shake it a couple of times first.
Back
Hope
into
it
the
breaks
wild.
its neck.
Yeah. Alan, you should just take the Tom and Jerry route and dispose of your mice with a double-barrel shotgun. See, that's why I'm a sucker. I'm a single-barrel shotgun man, Rob.
Yeah.
And so the double-barrel, those of you who are, responsible gun owners, you know how you need the 2 barrels for the mice, and that's can be very, very difficult. If you really wanted to send them a message, you would have given them little cement shoes and showed them the lake.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Hope this doesn't. I should get like tiny little oil drums and put them in there and then just.
Be like the final scene in Casino.
Yeah.
Like the Joe Pesci character Mouse is going to have to watch his brother get whacked.
Yeah.
Come on. You're next.
And then you push him into the grave.
All your friends, send a message.
Yeah. Kevin in Ypsilanti. Alan, what would that mouse sound like from the 18th century? Hey, I'm stuck in a glue trap. Hey. What a mouse
have to chew my own foot off.
Mouse isn't selling anything. What are you talking about? Alan, I impale my mice on wooden spikes and display the bodies around the shed with signs that say things like thief, adulterer, and heretic. I'm telling you, going old school, it does require an extra level of difficulty, but I love the stagecraft.
Walking around yelling shame,
Yes,
ringing the bell.
Yeah, absolutely. When those other mice show up and they look and they see a series of mice on crucifixes, what's the plural of crucifix? When they walk and they see that, they're like, holy cow, I am never coming back here again. I'll find my food elsewhere. I've got to take a break. If you want to send me a text, 35192. You can watch the show on our YouTube channel, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
Is coming back to Las Vegas. September 19th and 20th.
streaming live only on Hulu.
And you could win your way to be there with a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring, Jelly Roll, Sammy Hagar, Justice, John Fogerty,
Diplo.
and more. 16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Does iHeart know how to put on a show or what? Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com.
And keep listening for the next chance to win your way there.
iHeartRadio Music Festival. I love you.
Escape to poolside paradise at MGM Resorts in Las Vegas. Sip on a refreshing cocktail. Lounge in a luxury cabana. Earn on nonstop fun with MGM Rewards. Book a sizzling summer escape today. Visit MGMRewards.com for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Hi, Chris Marhofer from Ron Marhofer Chevrolet in Stowe, where it's sun, fun, and savings all month long. Right now, get 0% financing for 36 months on a new Silverado or up to $14,000 off. But these savings won't last long. Find your new truck in Stowe or shop anytime at RonMarhoferChevy.com. No hassles, just happiness. Experience the Marhofer difference, and together, let's drive.
Offer valid on new Silverado 1500. Financing up to 36 months with qualifying credit. Must take delivery by 9/2/25.
When people think sleep apnea, they think CPAP. Now at Advent, we do all we can to help sleep apnea sufferers avoid the CPAP machine. And most sleep apnea sufferers who come to Advent are going to be able to avoid a CPAP altogether. Our unique Advent approach using simple in-office solutions can get your nose working and throat open all under one roof. You see, the root of every snoring and obstructive sleep apnea problem lies within the throat, nose, or both. At Advent, we know when we get the nose and throat working properly, most snoring and sleep apnea problems will subside. And we have the most simple and convenient, ultra-effective in-office solutions that can do just that. And this is why people have traveled by planes, trains, and automobiles from corners of the world you would never think of to find the sleep apnea and snoring relief you won't find elsewhere.
Go to AdventKnows.com to schedule your appointment, because Advent knows when you breathe well, you live better. AdventKnows.com. Most insurance accepted.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger, Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Charlie here telling you to buckle up for the last blast of summer with sizzling August deals at Classic Chevrolet in Mentor. I just picked up a 2026 Equinox, and this baby drives like a dream. Come in and talk to my dude, Jeremy Hamilton, and his award-winning team at Classic Chevy. Are you looking for a truck? Well, how about a 2025 Chevy Silverado LT Double Cab 4x4 for just $329 a month? So head to Classic Chevy in Mentor or shop online at driveclassicchevy.com. Together, let's drive.
Retired courtesy vehicle, $29.99 due at signing plus taxes and fees for 36 months, 10,000 miles per year.
Deftones. North American Tour 2025. Live in Cleveland. Rocket Arena, September 10th. With special guests, Idols, and the Barbarians of California. Get tickets now at rocketarena.com. For more, visit deftones.com.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Kevin Moret here from Mentality. Life's a relentless competition, and you might be losing without even knowing it. With testosterone levels plummeting 25% in just 2 decades, you're likely operating at a fraction of your potential. Your kids sense it when you're too exhausted for playtime. Your wife notices when that spark fades. Here's the harsh truth. Without addressing low T, nothing works. Diets fail, workouts fall flat, but there's hope. Mentality's FDA-approved treatment restores testosterone by an average of 30%. Don't let low T rob you of life's precious moments. Start at mentalityhealth.com/radio.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob. It is another one of those days. You know, the days that just never stop. It's always something else. And days like this, I'm thankful for Speedway. I go to the one on 42 in Medina, but you can go to any Speedway and take advantage of the 69-cent large big gulp. Just the other day, I was getting gas, and I'm like, man, I need a refresher. Ran inside, 69-cent big gulp on my way, and I was much less grumpy. So refresh your day at Speedway with a 69-cent large big gulp. Speedy Rewards app required. Valid through 8/26/25. See app for full terms.
Progressive Field is calling. Answer with your best summer yet. Bring your crew, bring your energy, and let's light up the night together. Summer's waiting for you, Cleveland, at Progressive Field.
Your Cleveland Guardians face the Tampa Bay Rays August 25th through the 27th at Progressive Field. Catch all the action from the Terrace Hall or the Corner Bar with a district ticket presented by Miller Lite. The standing room ticket even includes your first drink. District tickets are just $20, including all fees. Get yours today at CLEGuardians.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Summer's wrapping up, and life is picking back up. Early mornings, long days, and a to-do list that doesn't quit. And neither should you. Who has time to slow down due to body pain? That's why there's Aleve, to keep you going. With just one pill, Aleve delivers longer-lasting body pain relief per dose compared to other leading OTC-branded pain relievers. Aleve helps you keep moving from sunup to sundown with up to 12 hours of pain relief per dose, so you can keep moving and be ready for whatever's next. Use as directed.
Traffic. From the Elk Traffic Center, if your Social Security benefits were denied, call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Police activity in Shaker Heights still closing down Westbury Road between Sutton Place and Milverton, as well as Milverton Road between Westbury and Ashby. They are asking you to avoid the area at this time. Also, a crash downtown reported Superior at East 24th. I'm Mike Ross from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Speedway. Got one of those days that never stops? Try a stop at Speedway. Refresh your fuel tank, refresh your U-tank, and refresh the vibe with 69-cent large big gulp drinks. Speedy Rewards app required. Valid through 8/26/25. See app for full terms.
There's a vile sickness in Abbottstown. You must excise it. Dig into the deep earth and cut it out.
From iHeart Podcasts and Grim and Mild from Aaron Mahnke, this is Havoc Town, a new fiction podcast set in the Bridgewater audio universe. Listen to Havoc Town on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Havoc Town and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Everything is so expensive. Instead of buying new clothes, just wait for the rapture. You'll be surrounded by free stuff, because let's face it, you won't be going anywhere. Another life hack from the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Did you send me this or somebody else sent it to me?
I did.
Shouldn't work, but it does.
It really does.
Or is it insulting to both of them?
I don't know, man.
Not
I like
insulting, I mean, right?
Works for me.
Is it true that, I know that Sabbath and Zepp, they were like all friends when they were coming up. I saw somebody's comment that John Bonham almost played drums for Black Sabbath. I didn't know if that was true or not. I had never heard that before.
I know they were close. There's
Yeah.
a picture of pretty recently of all of them in the airport. They just happened to like run into each other. I think it was Heathrow, and Robert Plant standing there talking to Tony Iommi, and it's like a whole bunch, just like standing outside of a Cinnabon.
Yeah,
it's wild.
Can you believe we're all still alive and rich?
Except Ozzy. Poor Ozzy.
Oh, poor Ozzy. By the way, the BBC pulled the Ozzy Osbourne documentary hours before it was set to air in the United Kingdom. It was called Ozzy Osbourne Coming Home, and it was this documentary on the last years of Ozzy's life, the last chapter. After they returned to England, they lived in L.A. for a long, long time. That's where they shot the Osbournes, which a lot of people, that was their first taste of Ozzy Osbourne, if they're a younger generation. But over the past couple of years, I have to assume it was after his initial diagnosis, they decided to move home to England. And this was a one-off documentary that was going to air last night, maybe tonight. I thought it was last night. They pulled it at the last minute. And the BBC is saying that they will just re-air it. But they're not sure why they pulled it. It's probably nothing. My thought is maybe they have discovered that Ozzy is still secretly alive.
God, I hope
and
so.
they want that to be the coda on this documentary rather than, wah, Ozzy's gone. That he's been spirited away to the Cotswolds or somewhere, where he can live his remaining days in peace.
That would be nice.
Boy, Rob, every time I mention trapping mice, I elicit a whole spectrum of reactions from people.
Yeah.
Right? Ranging from even more sadistic than the things that I've described, all the way to, why do you care? At all. A couple of ladies emailed me, very upset. Although they're half listening too. Kim emailed me. Alan Cox, you just lost 2 listeners. Oh no, that's 50% of my audience. With your stories about cruelty to mice. Absolutely vile, disgusting, and sickening. Yes, well, listen. In a world now where cruelty is not only officially sanctioned, but encouraged. I'm trying to teach my child a little bit more humanely, because people are like, why do you care if there are mice in your shed? I'm like, because I'm a 9-year-old who's fascinated by nature. That's why. And she wants to be an active participant in it. If you insist on killing mice, you choose a snap trap that ends their life instantly. There's absolutely no reason to prolong their misery. Thank goodness your daughter has some sense. My daughter has no sense. Listen, she's 9, right? No, first of all, you're confusing the stories I was telling from a decade ago when I was using glue traps. I don't do that now. I said, of course, it's because I've grown as a person. I haven't, but it makes me sound more interesting. And by the way, don't count on your old school traps to, quote, end their life instantly, right? If you get them in the right spot, it will. But if you've ever come across one of those old school mouse traps where it didn't exactly, if it gets them on the neck, right?
Yeah.
And severs their spinal column, yeah, it'll get them right away. If it gets them on the leg, if they can juke a little bit right as the thing's coming down, gets them in the leg.
Or anywhere.
Or anywhere else, doesn't kill them, traps them. That's even worse.
Yeah, I've seen it where like they actually get it like in the middle. You know what I mean? And then they're just trying to move.
Yeah.
It's awful.
It's not good. Alan, poison's no good. They die in your walls and they stink when they rot.
Well, it's short term.
Listen, you take the rough with the smooth. What do you want?
Hey, guys.
Short term. Yeah. I'm playing short term stink on 2 hours to midnight in a couple of weeks.
Hey, guys. Alan, careful with those humane traps. Years ago, I was using them, and I put one in a drawer because that's where a mouse kept going. I forgot I put it in there, and about 6 months later, I found that trap in there with a mouse skeleton in it. So it was pretty goddamn inhumane.
Yeah, well, that's not a trap problem. That's a you problem.
Well, it's also...
The traps are humane. You go and you release them or whatever, and they're fine. And, it also, and my daughter and I noticed this, or she pointed it out, it is also an interesting case study in the various personalities of mice. Because we ended up with these 2 humane traps, each with a live mouse in it, and we're going to take it in the woods and release them. One of the mice, a day later, because kept them overnight, a day later, the one mouse running around, still trying to get out of this thing, right? Hasn't figured it out yet. And they're side by side. They can see each other. Transparent traps. The other one curled up at one end, not moving. It's almost resigned itself to its fate. And you have to wonder why that is.
But then you open the door and he's like, born free,
and they're
as
hanging
free as the wind blows.
Now, you got to shake it a little bit when you get it down to the ground because it was like it was hanging on for grim death.
Alan, Rob's bait trap idea is perfect. Your daughter does not need to know everything you are doing. Put those secretly around. Don't let her completely run your life. You're going to have mice forever. Later, guys.
I like that guy's parenting tips.
I know.
Don't let her completely run your life. Yes, you know how she runs my life when I said, I'm going to get some humane traps for these mice. And then the other end of the spectrum is Tia, who's number 314 on the blacklist. She goes, we used to use glue traps for mice, and then we put them in bags and take them outside and drop bricks on them.
Jesus Christ.
Right?
Wow. And yours is poof.
But I'm the a-hole.
Wow.
You
Drop
can't win,
bricks.
Rob.
Jesus.
Alan, your daughter's offering them a better life in a field with other mouse friends. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. Everybody's got their thoughts on how to do it. But again, I like the stagecraft of it. Set up a tiny gallows or a guillotine. I'd like to find tiny little stocks and put them in those, right? Head in the middle hole, paw on each of the outer ones. And then when people walk by, they'll notice.
What was that story? The guy comes in with the little flute, plays him out of town. And I just follow
the Pied Piper.
Pied Piper.
Yeah, and get some Pied Piper.
Hire one of those guys.
Shame. Yeah.
Shame.
Yeah, Pied Piper. Those are only humane mouse traps if you remember to check them. Yeah, listen, understood. I don't know how many people are taking, per that guy's story, I can't imagine setting a trap, because if you go to the lengths of getting traps, it's a problem you want to solve or at least mitigate, right? And then forget about them. I don't understand that. I mean, very next day, I'd be like, let's go see if we got a mouse. Get this thing out of here.
How busy are you that you forget about it?
Especially in a drawer.
You know what I mean?
You never open that drawer. Like, you've got mice in a drawer. So you go, okay, that drawer, I'm going to put a trap in there. And then you don't open it for 6 months? You forget about it? You must be very busy. Boy, I thought I was busy. Very busy. Alan, have you asked the mice nicely to leave? I sure have. Oh, don't think I didn't do that. That was my first line of defense. Ask them nicely to leave. Trouble is, they're never there when you want them, right? I speak to them once I get them in the trap. I say, tell your friends. Tell your friends what you saw here today. Tell the story. Electric traps. See, there you go. Use electric traps. Kills them instantly. And again, I imagine that after a very brief period of time, my daughter will forget about these at all. And then I'll just put one in the garage and, because I don't want it getting into the house. Go from there. The shed mouse really don't care, right? A shed is outside. It's going to be subject to all kinds of woodland creatures. But
maybe yours.
Huh?
Maybe yours, not mine.
I don't know.
That's my shed, man.
Yeah.
A little higher on the food chain.
Yeah. Alan, if you build a little nuclear reactor in the shed and let it melt down, the mice won't be able to live there for hundreds of years.
Oh, yeah.
The thought being, if I stage a mouse 3-mile island, right, if there's not enough water getting in to cool the reactor rods, the fuel rods, then these mice, but then they would take that radiation wherever they went after that. They would irradiate the immediate vicinity.
It's not terrible.
And I'm not looking for that.
Little mini Chernobyl.
Yeah. Alan, happy belated downtown anniversary. Boy, the things that people commit to memory. Kevin in Ypsilanti, Michigan, our bureau chief there. This past Saturday was our 3rd anniversary down here, I believe, at our new studios.
Really?
Yeah, a fact that I've taken great pains to try to erase from my memory. But thank you, Kevin.
Oh, that would be my 3-year anniversary here in Cleveland, Ohio as well.
Oh, good for you.
32 minutes into day one of a long week with Alan.
Yes, I went camping this weekend, Rob.
How was that?
Oh, it was 8 days of enjoyment.
8 days.
Well, we went on. I'm sorry. No, I hadn't gone tent camping in a long time. I came back early because I was on the air today, of course. My wife and child and brother-in-law. He went back to Michigan, and they came back today. We went out to Kelly's Island. Last time we went, we stayed in what I didn't realize was the one hotel on Kelly's Island. This time we decided to get a campground there on the north side of the island. And Saturday was hot as balls, so it was, kind of uncomfortable. But there's, you rent a golf cart and you're zipping around, and my daughter made some friends. There is this, across from the state park where we had our campground, there is kind of this general store. It's called Uncle Dick's. And I know they really are not capitalizing on the things that they could do with that name, right? But it's Kelly's Island, and this isn't Put-in-Bay, right? People who go to Put-in-Bay, that's kind of where you go to party. I still have never been to Put-in-Bay. Been to Kelly's Island a couple of times. Take the ferry over and whatever. But it is more sedate. It's more, people aren't popping off over there on Kelly's Island. It's a lot of families and a lot of tent camping. A lot of people pulling in their giant RVs and things like that, posting up for a week. We were just there for the weekend and legit tent camping, which is fun. We're right there by the beach. But there's this place called Uncle Dick's, and if you've been to Kelly's Island, you're familiar with it. And they're really not capitalizing on what they could be doing with that name. But again, they're trying to keep it above board. But what I did notice is that they have a whole... there's all kinds of Kelly's Island merch. Every store you go into, they're trying to sell you tchotchkes and shot glasses and whatever. Kelly's Island, it's fine. But they do have a whole series of T-shirts that they're selling at this place that say, Kelly's Island, keeping it weird. And they're in a variety of colors. The same design. And again, I don't understand the design. There are so many different ways you could go with Kelly's Island, whatever you're trying to kind of drill down on. This particular shirt is a taco surfing. Now, you'll see some white caps there on the north end of the island, but you're not going to see any surfing. Although I did see one dude on one of those motorized wakeboards or whatever. That was pretty wild. Where it just looks like you're hydroplaning above the surface of the water. That was pretty rad. But and so they have this particular shirt in multiple colors all along the back wall. Kelly's Island, keeping it weird with a surfing taco. Fine. Except on every single one of those shirts, because they use the same image, weird is misspelled.
Oh.
W-I-E-R-D is how they spell it. Of course, weird is W-E-I-R-D. So not only are they kind of lifting a bit from Austin, Texas, keep Austin weird. A lot of other cities ripped that off, but Austin was the first one to do it, I think. Weird is misspelled on every single one of those T-shirts. I don't know how many of those that they move on a regular basis, but I was perplexed by a surfing taco to represent the idyllic environment out there in Kelly's Island. But also that weird on every single one of those shirts is misspelled.
And you don't think anybody along the way, like maybe is there a joke we're just not privy to?
If there is, I'd love to know what it is so I can be in on it. So I don't sound like a douche. And again, I'm not trying to be.
No,
I was just kind of standing there looking at it as my kid was getting some ice cream, because this is one of these places where they have like shirts and all like the touristy stuff, but then they have like an ice cream case and there's snacks, things that you might need because the campground is right across the street. So it is one of those general store type places. And I'm standing there looking and I'm like, that is spelled wrong on every single one of those shirts. Alan, could you help me promote my Youth for Christ event? Boy, this is not somebody who listens to this program, because you are 0 for 2 with that one, homeboy. I am neither young nor a believer in Christ.
Yeah.
But listen, you do you. I just am not going to be the guy for it. I also haven't, for all the people asking me if I've tried the Baja Midnight, I haven't.
What?
Haven't yet. I know. And I got to catch up, because this is the first new Mountain Dew Baja in about 20 years. I got to catch up because they're getting ready to drop another Mountain Dew collab. And this one sounds like a real cavity machine. It sounds silly to talk about Mountain Dew being too sweet in some iterations, but if you're a Mountain Dew consumer like I am, you know what I'm talking about. There's some of them that are just so unbelievably sweet, I can't even finish a can of it. Mountain Dew is dropping a new collab with Trolley Gummy Bears.
Oh, boy.
The limited edition so they're going to have Mountain Dew that tastes like Trolley sour worms, and they're going to have sour worms that supposedly taste like Mountain Dew. This sounds to me like something of which I would have like a sip and a half. Cherry lemon sour Mountain Dew. And then the candy that you'll be able to get as the mashup. So it's going to drop at Walmart. Last couple of these Mountain Dew iterations they've had only at Walmart. That's going to drop in a week. And then they're going to be rolling out that candy. You know me, Rob, I don't like to get behind on my testing the Mountain Dew iterations. And so if I get behind, because I have to do them in chronological order, or the ghosts will come out and get me. So I got to try the Baja Midnight before I try this.
Baja.
Yeah.
You're going to have to get caught up, man. Hurry up.
I know. I know that I will.
What do you, what's keeping you?
I don't know.
I'm about to go down to Taco Bell and give me a Baja Blast.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up on these texts here. That's why it's good to have at least one cat. Yeah, this is the thing a lot of people say, too. This is what cats are good for, except there's this video that was going around. I don't know how old it is. I don't even know if it's even real, but it's believable enough. It's this woman who's lying in bed, and she's got a bedroom camera, and it's on night vision or something, and she's lying there, and she's sleeping with her mouth open. And she's like, yeah, I got a cat to get rid of the mice. I don't know if she lives in a farm or what. And she's like, and this is what happened. And she's like, middle of the night, she's lying there sleeping, and this cat jumps up on the bed and puts a mouse near her mouth.
Oh.
You know, because cats think they're giving you a gift, right? So if they catch mice, they like bring them to you or whatever. I'm like, nobody needs that.
Yuck.
No, I don't want that.
No.
That's not enough for me to get a cat. Trust me. We don't have an infestation. At this point, mouse catching just is along the lines of a hobby, right? It's not doing any harm at all in the shed. And I'm getting them in the garage just so that they don't get into the house. Alan, if David Lee Roth was a mouse, what would he say if he saw you coming for?
I think he knows.
I don't know.
No.
If he saw you coming for him?
Oh, God, I'm running.
Oh.
God, I'm running.
All right. Dave, are you a mouse?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I got some Dave audio later in the show that's not this, Rob. I have actual legit David Lee Roth audio on play for you of him mocking Sammy Hagar.
Oh.
Right? Of him making fun of one Samuel Bocephus Hagar.
Why,
I have
because he
to
can
assume
still
that's his
sing
middle
and
name.
sounds good at 80?
Maybe.
Douche.
Yeah. Guy's old. Hey, the Cleveland National Air Show presented by Discount Drug Mart. You know, Labor Day weekend is coming up. It's the weekend after this one. Unbelievably. Jesus, summer burned away fast. Labor Day weekend is August 30th through September 1st out at Burke Lakefront Airport. U.S. Air Force Thunderbirds and the Navy F-18 Super Hornet and the Red Bull Air Force. And if you're into the air show, I got tickets for you all week. Tickets and parking, you got to get them in advance and you got to get them online. They're not going to sell you anything at the gate. That's just a cluster F if they do that. So clevelandairshow.com for all the info that you're going to need. But this pair for you, caller 10. 2 tickets for the Cleveland National Air Show. Labor Day weekend. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
No one's walked in the Academy Awards, though.
Well, they used to. I mean, there was.
They don't anymore.
Up until, I would say, 8 years ago, roughly. Actually, maybe.
When was the Steve Harvey incident?
Steve Harvey incident.
When he read the wrong Best Picture.
No, I think Steve Harvey
Miss America?
was doing Miss America and read
then
the
okay.
wrong winner.
Yeah.
All of our black fans are like, he's always trying to blame a black guy.
Steve Harvey specifically.
Always got to blame the black man.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
On Saturday, the San Diego Wave bested Bay FC 2-1 to pass the Orlando Pride in the table. San Diego now sits in second place in the NWSL standings, 1 point ahead of Orlando and the Washington Spirit, whose matches both ended in draws this weekend. The Kansas City Current are still in first with a hefty 11-point lead over second place. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
As a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports, Capital One helps you stay connected to top female athletes and earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining, entertainment, and at grocery stores with the Capital One Saver Card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With the iHeartRadio app, your favorite radio station fits right in your pocket. Live shows, news, sports, exclusive music channels, and voices that don't just go viral. They're the voices of your local community. Join the millions who already have it.
iHeartRadio.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Have you met Alan? Oh my God, I forgot about Alan. Okay, do you have a whiteboard?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Well, the Guardians did not have a good weekend.
No.
They got swept here at home by the hot Atlanta Braves. Speaking of hot, so they go out west. Some late-night Guardians games coming up on the buzzer. They start up against the Arizona Diamondbacks tonight. 9:40 is your first pitch. So 9:10 is when that pregame will get going. That's tonight, tomorrow, and Wednesday. And then they will head to Texas, play the Rangers. Where do the Rangers play out of? Dallas?
Arlington.
So suburban Dallas, isn't that where that is?
I think
where
that's...
the Cowboys play, right?
Yeah.
That'll be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then they'll come home to host the Tampa Bay Rays 1 week from today. But Guardians baseball tonight. They're licking their wounds, hoping to have better luck against the D-backs tonight, 9:40 on the Buzzard and on the iHeartRadio app. Boy,
D-bags?
I'm sorry?
The D-bags?
The D-bags. The Arizona D-bags, yes.
I love that.
You'll see no shortage of rock and roll pieces of memorabilia that go up for auction. And it's rare that you'll see something when you go, oh, yeah, that makes sense. That would be awesome to have. It'll be like, oh, somebody hand wrote the lyrics on a napkin and it's going up. But when they put up Eddie Van Halen's Franken guitar, is this the OG guitar?
Yeah. Well,
the
I think
1982
it's one of,
Kramer?
right?
How many did he make?
I think that one is because Wolfie has the original.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Yeah, so
I was
I
going to
think-
say there's no way they're putting the original up for auction.
No, I think this is the one he used in like the Jump video or something like that.
Sotheby's Auction House is now the last one they did was the one that he played in the Hot for Teacher video, and that got just shy of $4 million. That was April of 2023. Eddie Van Halen's Frankenstrat is what they call it. Was custom built. This is going on the block the last week of October. Eddie Van Halen's 1982 Kramer electric guitar is expected to fetch $2 to $3 million.
Yeah, see, because that's that's a Kramer, so that's not the Frankenstrat. That's just another one that he
Another one that
together.
he made. I
Yeah.
see. Okay.
I guess he had a bunch of them, but Wolfie has, from what that tour guy was telling us at the show, he has like the original case and everything that he hand wrote the Van Halen logo on it,
Mhm.
and it says Frankenstrat on it.
I guess it makes sense that his kid would have the original one.
Yeah.
The piece was extensively played during Van Halen's 1982 and 83 tours. Played live in Philadelphia, Venezuela, Brazil, and Argentina. And then he gave the guitar to his longtime friend and guitar tech, Robin Learin, who then sold it to Mick Mars.
Oh, Jesus.
Your longtime friend sold the guitar you gave him to Mick Mars. This guy, Mick Mars, with
Wouldn't know what to do
respect.
with it.
I was going to say, he runs around, when he was running, moving around on stage, sounded like somebody who's shaking a bag of pretzels. Mick Mars used it on the Dr. Feelgood album when they recorded that. So, okay, it's made the rounds, but still going to get $2 to $3 million on the auction block over at Sotheby's Auction House. It's on display now. You go to their website. It will mark the first time the guitar has been seen in public since he played it in concert in the 80s.
Wow.
Imagine have that many guitars were like, yeah, this one I played in 4 shows in 1982, and the other ones.
Because there's one in the Rock Hall.
Yep.
I don't remember which one that was. That might have been the one you were talking about from the Hot for Teacher video.
Mm-hmm.
But one of them was. And it's just so cool to see like the cigarette burn marks in the neck and like all the stuff that made that guitar what it was. It's wild.
I do like the comment by the managing director there at Sotheby's Auction House. Played during some of Eddie's most iconic performances and later used by Motley Crue's Mick Mars, this instrument connects two giants of heavy metal.
Well,
I mean,
you're there-ish.
Yeah.
I mean, they both play the same instrument.
They did. They were both guitarists.
Yeah, Mick Mars can play.
Yes.
They both had long hair at one
Two
point.
giants of heavy metal.
Yeah.
Right.
They both have male genitalia.
It is funny, for all of the crap that Metallica took when they chopped their hair off in the mid-'90s, right? They were just going for a different vibe. It's important to try to reinvent yourself, not only musically, but visually as well, if you're a band, especially when you have such a distinct look. And of course, they immediately grew their hair back. At least Kirk did. He grew his, Lars grew all four of his back. And then, but for all the crap those guys took, boy, people flipped out when Eddie Van Halen cut his hair short.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yep.
And that wasn't even that big of a deal.
And he grew the goatee.
Yeah, they're like, okay, he's Eddie Van Halen. Like, who cares? But David Lee Roth. Dave, are you there?
Yes, I am!
All right, he was, he's out on the road. He's doing some shows. And he was making fun of Sammy Hagar. Told you a while ago that the first new song in quite some time for Sammy's called Encore, Thank You, Good Night. Came out earlier this year. I don't think it was Alex playing the drums. What was the story with that? We talked about it at the time. It was a song that they did.
Was it an inspiration or something?
Well, he said he had
a dream.
He said he had a dream that had Eddie's ghost in it. And it was based on that dream. And I guess David Lee Roth was giving the guy a hard time. Dave's doing like casino gigs and stuff. So I'm sure Sammy, this probably isn't even on his radar.
No.
He's like, oh, Dave was giving me a hard time? Okay. I'll go play with my 4 bands.
Yeah.
Sammy playing the iHeartRadio Music Festival, Dave.
How do you like them apples?
Take that.
Yeah.
See, if they were really smart, they would add Dave as one of those 11th hour bookings to the iHeartRadio Music Festival. See if any sparks fly backstage. I got more trips for you, by the way, too. 5:30 all week. Trip for 2 to Vegas for our music festival in September. FYI. Here's Diamond Dave in, I don't know where this was.
You all know Sammy Hagar, right? And Sammy described that the ghost of Eddie Van Halen visited him and graced him with a song. It's on the internet. But last night, the ghost of Eddie Van Halen visited me at the hotel right next door. He said, Dave, you know that song I gave Hagar? He said, it's actually Inagata Davida backwards.
Dave was always making jokes, too. What
does that even mean?
I don't know, but they were never funny. Dave's in-between song patter was, back in the day with Van Halen, it was like, hey, girls, let me see your ass, or whatever it was. And now he's like being all jokey, but it's never funny.
I don't get that at all.
He was visited also by Eddie's ghost, and Eddie told him that song that I gave Sammy Hagar was Inagata Davida backwards. Which, I mean... it's not
okay.
The implication being that it wasn't an original song, but it's also like not that particularly funny. But David Lee Roth, he's out there and he's doing it. And listen, I will always love Diamond Dave, the OG Van Halen guy.
Same, but why does Sammy Hagar still live in his head rent-free? Just, dude, go away. It's a long time ago. Stop.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like,
some
enough's
people
enough.
just can't let it go, boy. Some people,
Jesus.
Especially when it would be different if all you had to hold on to was one bright, shining moment in your career. And you replay that over and over again, right? And it's everybody's fault but yours. But David Lee Roth isn't that guy, so I'm not sure. I think that it's, I don't know.
I think he was pissed off, and still is, that the band was successful in spite of him. I think the fact that they had another career after him pisses him off. And some of their biggest songs of all time were with Sammy.
Yeah.
And that chaps his ass because he thought as soon as he was out, that band was dead.
But they also tried to they did do the tour with both of them.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Didn't work.
Off one side, off the other. wouldn't look at each other. Different buses, different dressing
that's
rooms.
Weird, man. And you can, again, if everybody's got their head on straight, you can do a tour like that, and it'll be fine.
Yeah, but they just don't. He's just not that guy. He's always been a dick.
Dave, are you that guy?
Yes, I am.
All right. He's got some good road stories, though.
I'll tell you all about it.
Of course he does.
Come on. So, yeah, it's not like Sammy is out there going, hey, David Lee Roth. Sammy's like, I don't have time, man. I got 4 bands going.
And I'll tell you what, dude.
I'm a billionaire off of tequila.
If there's anybody I believe on the planet that had some form of a spiritual moment, it's probably Sammy Hagar. For the passion, listen to Love Walks In, right?
Well, he's a guy
Things
who
about an alien and all
believes
that.
in aliens, yeah.
I think, but if there's somebody, like if you're that committed to it, he at least convinced himself it happened.
Yeah, people are going to believe you if you're already like the alien guy,
Right.
and then you go, yeah, I had a dream where Eddie's ghost, because nobody can prove you wrong, and that's the beauty of it. Hey, Alex Van Halen came to me in a dream last night, Rob.
Yeah.
And he said, hey, if you play Take Your Whiskey Home backwards, it's a David Lee Roth song. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Alex Van Halen told me. He goes, you know you're never going to be as good as me, right? I said, of course I know that, Alex. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out again,
Thanks.
Alex. Jesus.
Who are you, my dad?
How many times this month?
Thank you. I just want one
Such a dick.
solid night's sleep. So, if nothing else, in the Sammy v. Dave world, the grousing about your successor doesn't help at all, especially if you're not really. I don't think David Lee Roth is like writing new music. I don't know. But he's playing, he's playing casino rooms. And Sammy Hagar is playing like amphitheaters, right? He's playing to 20,000 people.
Yeah.
David Lee Roth's doing like 3,000 seaters. But maybe he wants more intimate venues. That way people can see his little
shrimp,
his little mushroom cap up close.
Have a look at this little Vienna sausage.
Our iHeartRadio app. If you listen to us there, you can always avail yourself of the little talkback button. You can drop quick messages for us anytime you like.
Hey, Alan. I was just catching up on the show because I was out all week on vacation with my family and kids, and obviously I cannot play your show because it's vile and disgusting, which I love. But anyway, I was listening to your bit about the Harley-Davidson motorcycle and how there's 100 keys, and how could you possibly know the odds of winning that, is what you said. And it's literally 1 in 100 every time. And, God, you're terrible at math.
Rob, nobody gets me. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Nobody gets me. The fact that I have had any success in this business in 30 years is a complete mystery to me. You think it's a mystery to the audience? Nobody gets me.
That may be the best one yet.
Now, granted, I am not great at math. But a long-running joke here on the show is just how terrible we are at math. When I go, there's simply no way to know. This is a grown man with children and a family, who legitimately thought that I couldn't suss out the odds of 1 in 100. Nobody gets me, Rob.
And only 81 people showed up, so what would those odds have been?
I don't know. I'm not good at math.
Jeez.
I asked that guy.
Boy. Maybe he can let
He's
us
got
know,
kids.
yeah.
Tell me. I don't know.
I also... We're
He-
vile?
obviously, he's not. Well, he loves it, though. Yeah. For children, yes.
Are
of
we?
Course. Yes, of course.
And disgusting?
Yes, I hope. Fingers crossed.
Oh, all
I'm
right.
trying.
Okay.
That's not by accident.
I don't think we're disgusting.
Now, that's a sliding scale.
That's
We
true.
talk about farts a lot.
We do. A lot of penises.
Some penises.
Vagina news.
There is some scatological content.
Yeah.
But again, what are you trying to hide from your children in the way of natural functions?
Correct.
Right? Nevertheless, not malicious on his part, but nobody gets me. And that's okay. I know that I can be bone dry sometimes.
I mean,
Thank you, sir. It is 1 in 100. That is absolutely correct.
And the throat clearing, most of the time when you say that, is also kind of a tip of the cap that you might be making a joke. Like you do the, there's simply no way to know what those numbers are.
Well, I'm nothing if not predictable.
It's there.
Yeah,
I mean, come on, buddy.
that's-
He's showing you the cards. He's got pocket aces, for Christ's sake.
That's me. It's me ripping off the late, great Larry Lujack, WLS in Chicago. Listen, the bottom line is, two things can be true, as I like to say. I am not good at math, but I can certainly figure out 1 out of 100. But thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you keeping this from your children. You know who does get me, by the way, is Elliot. Elliot will email me occasionally, and he does get me because he listens so closely. He's the guy that keeps the list of words that Alan made me Google.
Yep.
This guy, and he'll hit me up usually quarterly. He hit me up a while ago, and he was like, so he sent me the updated list. And the first part was, he initially told me that I was falling behind. And it's literally a list of words that I have used. And again, a lot of them, as I read through them, I don't even remember using them, but that's okay. He listens with a close ear. And so he has updated it for me, the words I've used since March.
No, all I have to do is go back to my Google history, and I can tell you when you said them.
The words that you've made me Google since March. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Practicum, impugn, tort reform, nom de guerre, petit four, preternaturally, anachronistic, doting, caveat emptor. I think a lot of people know what these are.
That's just the long version of that word. I think that one, I didn't know what that one was either at first. And you were like, caveat? And I was like, oh, okay.
Selvage, décolletage, imprimatur, bloviating, voir dire, nascent, grousing, empiric, bilabial. You see, you can let your kids listen.
Yeah.
That's descriptive. That's neither vile nor disgusting. That's why I have so much fun, and we were doing it. You're looking for things to do when you're camping over the weekend, and my daughter and I were doing SpongeBob Mad Libs.
Oh, it's the best.
And I'll tell you what, boy, you throw in a bilabial or a detritus, you are having a good time. I'm getting side-eye from her left and right. Coterie in flagrante delicto, absquatulate, repose, cosa nostra. Well, you know what cosa nostra
I know that
is.
one. Yeah, see, the one I do know. Am I typecast?
Posadoble, obfuscation, spoonerism, interstition, thrum, spate, jilt, and bonhomie. P.S. Can you hit the post on maggot brain? Yeah, I'll just hit the post by reading the entire list you've sent me. So, see, Elliot gets me, right? This isn't something I ask him to do, but he listens with such a close ear. No one's asking him to do it. I have to think he's doing it out of either sheer boredom or a blue-hot curiosity.
And it's his thing.
Since March, those are the words that I've made him Google. Now, I'm certainly not making anyone do anything.
Does he feel like you're trending in the right direction now?
Oh, because he said I was falling behind.
Right.
I don't know. I don't have a quota, right? I'm not like a Parma cop. I don't have a quota of anything I have to hit over a certain period of time, but I do appreciate him listening. Hey, how about your Cleveland Guardians? Listen, they didn't exactly kill it over the weekend. They got swept right here at home. However, I will have passes for you all this week for you to get to a Guardians game. And we should take care of that so that you can show your support. When the Tampa Bay Rays are in town, this is going to be their next homestand. It is next Wednesday, August 27th at Progressive Field. You're going to get 4 tickets for the game. Do you have 3 friends?
No.
Same. But the person who wins probably will. Tickets for all home games are on sale now. Tickets, info, everything else. I always tell people all season long, just have that MLB Ballpark app on your phone. It makes things a lot easier, okay? So 4 tickets for you next Wednesday. Guardians, Tampa Bay Rays. You know who to root for. Unless you're a, transplanted Floridian. Call 216-578-1007. or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell
Radio app has over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you to explore right now, like New Metal Radio. Wake up. Featuring old school heavy alternative from Korn, Linkin Park, Nine Inch Nails, System of a Down, and more. Just open the free iHeartRadio app, search in U Metal Radio, and make it your next preset.
To all our men and women in uniform,
I've been a lifelong fan, 20 years in the military, come back, and to find your afternoon show is f***ing horrible.
thanks from the Alan Cox Show.
Horrible.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, congrats to Ryan out in Brook Park, by the way. Got that 4-pack of tickets to check out the Guardians. They had a rough weekend. Got swept by the Braves here at home. But they will be back home after a lengthy road trip to play the Tampa Bay Rays. So I'll have the 4-pack of passes for you all this week around 3:10 for next Wednesday's game. Tonight, they are out in Arizona to play the Diamondbacks. So that's a late pitch. That's a 9:40 start. 9:10 is when the pregame will begin. 2 late games, and then the Wednesday game will be an afternooner. And then they'll go to Dallas to play the Rangers Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and back here at home. So those Guardians Rays tickets for you all this week on the program. They determined, or at least somebody took credit for it. Well, I'd say credit is a dubious distinction to make, for throwing the lime green dildos onto the court at WNBA games. Brace yourself. A crypto group told ESPN. Well, that tracks. Boy, way to draw attention away from the stereotype of crypto douchebags being crypto douchebags. A guy who says he's part of a crypto group was trying to draw attention to their organization. He says that he is part of a group who has orchestrated recent stunts that involve throwing dildos onto the court at WNBA games in the past 10 days.
GDS
in fact,
coins.
GDS. He's so confident, by the way, in their abilities that he spoke only on condition of anonymity. He said the stunts were meant to market a crypto coin that his community created.
Oh, God. Did he say which one?
I don't know.
Because what's the point?
Yeah.
What a douche.
He said, well, there's already so much controversy in the WNBA. We wanted to get in on it. What is the controversy? That it's all gals playing? What's the controversy in the WNBA? That some people think Angel Reese is a pain in the ass, and other people don't like Sophie Cunningham, and Caitlin Clark is a... What? The controversy? Unless he's talking about something I'm not hip to, but... The man who uses the alter ego Lieutenant Daldo Rain, which of course you will remember was Brad Pitt's character in Inglourious Bastards, was giving a Zoom interview in which his camera was off, and he refused to give his name or age. So it could all be made up, like crypto itself. But he said, we wanted to make memes funny again. Why are people with no sense of humor so intent on trying to be funny? All these people that wouldn't know funny if it punched them in the face with a lime green dildo, right? Elon Musk, this guy is convinced he's hilarious, and no one ever one time has laughed at anything he said. I don't know. Now, listen, I understand being funny is a great superpower, right? People don't know you have it until you show it. And it's nothing you can teach anybody. You either kind of have it and develop it, or you don't. So I understand why it's super attractive to people who are in zero ways funny. But I would think that if you're the richest man on the planet, you'd be fine with not being funny. But it seems really, that's how important a sense of humor is. If anybody thinks that like humor or whatever is frivolous, just remember that the richest guy on the planet is obsessed with people thinking he's funny. And he's never said a single humorous thing ever. But he keeps going in.
Well, I mean, he has said things like, we'll be on Mars in 2025. That was kind of funny. We'll be in Mars in 2026. Kind of funny.
I guess. But when he's really, really trying to,
No, I know.
Yeah, he's... So anyway, this guy who says that he was part of this, I don't know that there's any way to... He wouldn't give his name. He wouldn't show his face. I don't know that there's any... I don't even know how they found this guy. I guess they tracked him down over on Twitter or something, and he said, it was us.
Oh, yeah,
but they could be chasing their tails. I mean,
who
who
knows?
knows?
That and say it was a show stunt.
Yeah.
I've been going all the games, Alan. Chucking green dildos on the court in the name of the Alan Cox Show.
Yeah. The guy told ESPN that their coin started trading the day before the first. But how are you going to get people paying attention to your meme coin if you're throwing dildos? It's not like there were stickers on the side that said, hey, buy douche coin or whatever, Well,
and especially if it's anonymous. What are you drawing attention to?
I don't know.
Now I just visualize like the logo on the side of it.
Well, but
it only works like those, when
like a metronome?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You only see the logo when it's going back and forth.
Yeah.
Hits the ground.
But also, that would be a way, everybody would still think you were a douche, but that would be the way to get your information out there. Not a great way, And this is the other thing, too, is there's this notion that just creating a spectacle is its own payoff, right? That it is the ends and the means. And it's like, okay, well, if you'd had your logo on the side of the dildo, I mean, you're not going to get any coverage on it because they scooped it up off the floor immediately. And it's not like the referee is going to look at it and go, I should check that out. Like, you will fundamentally be resistant to whatever you're doing if that's how you do it. I also understand the notion of doing anything to get people's attention. Except that if you're going to be completely anonymous, then where's the payoff? But there's a lot of people who operate that way, that just creating a spectacle is good enough. And then you can follow up and go, yeah, it was me. Cool story, bro. But I guess they tracked the dude back to something. Dildo warrior practicing his throw was one of his memes.
Oh, my God.
Listen, these are the people with whom we're currently sharing the planet. 2 people have been arrested in connection with 2 of those games. 23-year-old Delbert Carver of Marietta, Georgia, was arrested for throwing a dildo onto the court when the Atlanta Dream played the Phoenix Mercury. He was detained after trying to flee. Hey, get that guy. He's the one
dildo chucker.
That's the dildo chucker. The man ESPN spoke to, though, the meme coin guy, said that guy was not affiliated with his group. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, you're just
copycats.
But if you're trying to, you're going to get copycats, which is going to completely, whatever attention you're trying to get, it's going to be co-opted by other people. And then somebody threw one onto the court when the Chicago Sky played the Valkyries there in Chicago. And that's when the players started getting vocal. They're like, somebody is going to get hurt. And they're not wrong. Stop throwing dildos on the court. Boy, there's a phrase you never thought you'd have to utter or read or hear in professional sports.
You could tell he wasn't one of our guys because he threw a black dildo. We only use green dildos.
You're not even using our team colors.
Yeah.
Blue and yellow, the Chicago Sky. 18-year-old Caden Lopez was the other one arrested at PHX Arena in Phoenix after the Mercury Connecticut Sun game. They say that he removed the dildo from his sweatshirt pocket, threw it, and hit 2 spectators, including a minor. And then he tried to flee. An arena employee witnessed the incident, followed him, and tackled him. Hey, I got the dildo guy. Charged with misdemeanor disorderly conduct. In the crypto group's Telegram chat, Lopez was celebrated as a, quote, hero and legend. Ah, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. But the players are kindly asking, hey, could you stop throwing dildos at us? That would be great. A sex toy was supposed to be thrown in Seattle when the Storm were playing the Minnesota Lynx, but the thrower chickened out. After the other two guys were arrested, so it sounds like the guys in this crypto group or whatever are just like hooking up with people on social media and going, hey, throw a dildo and we'll give you, a portion of our meme coin or whatever. Lynx coach Cheryl Reeve addressed the issue with reporters. The sexualization of women has been going on for centuries. Blah, blah, blah. And so, I don't know if this is still going on. But however they got the information out about their coin, this guy says that the interest has spiked by 300% in the past week. There you go. People love a good scam. So the dildos that were being thrown are, who knows if they'll continue as people get more and more brazen. Will the Alan Cox Show dildos arrive in time for Saturday? Captain Fun's Floating Fandango is, in fact, this Saturday afternoon. I will have a pair of tickets each day this week for you to win around $340, but I would recommend at this point buying them. You can go to WMMS.com, $20 a pop. And make sure that you can join us on the Good Time 3 on Saturday, same day as a Browns game. So plan accordingly. Because we like to, Cruise Day is a rager day, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we like to do it. It's all presented by Circle K. And we're going to have a lot of fun. But we are down to the wire on this. And so if you go to WMMS.com, I think it's still right there on the front page.
I just confirmed it is on the front page twice.
Yeah.
No more searching for it. Just scroll down.
Yeah. Alan, I don't find the show particularly vile. My 8-year-old likes the Bumblebee Boobs song. How about that, right?
It's a great song.
And nothing that we did. It was submitted to us.
Can you tell me, does the bumblebee have boobs? Alan, can you tell me, does the bumblebee have boobs? Oh, bumblebee, bumblebee, bumblebee boobs. Bumblebee, bumblebee, bumblebee boobs. Where, oh, where are the bumblebee's boobs? Where, oh, where are the bumblebee's boobs? Bumblebee, bumblebee, bumblebee boobs. Bumblebee, bumblebee, bumblebee boobs. Ah. Boobs.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Well, that tracks if your 8-year-old enjoys it. We've got some food news here. Food news! We will occasionally hear from our friend Dick from Dayton, who for many, many years played for a musical organization called the Kettering Banjo Society. And after many years, he sold his home, I think at the behest of some family and friends. And he's living now in what do they call them? It's not a convalescent home. It's like an adult.
It's like an old folks home.
It's like an adult community.
Assisted living.
Something, right? I don't know how much assistance he's getting, but the Kettering Banjo Society, I think, is done, at least his time in it. And so he's relegated to, I assume, performing there at the convalescent home, whatever. But the news sweeping Kettering, Ohio today are the local Chick-fil-A restaurants that are drawing the ire of younger consumers because they've instituted a teen chaperone policy. Now, I am on record as not even remotely understanding the obsession with Chick-fil-A. Don't get it. Never did. It's a fine sandwich. That's where it begins and ends for me. Don't get it. But okay, people love it. I'm in the minority on this one. But one of the Chick-fil-A's there in Kettering requires anybody younger than 17 to have a chaperone with them.
Really?
Well, the school year is starting, and I guess their thought is you forced us to do this, dumb kids. It's not like we're like, hey, it would be a lot of fun is to institute a policy. This is going to make a lot of people upset. You played yourself, playa. Kids going in there, causing problems. They say we want to make sure that Chick-fil-A Kettering is a safe and enjoyable place for everyone. So they posted this on the Kettering Chick-fil-A Facebook page. They also said that unaccompanied minors may be asked to leave. You know, the kids get in there, Rob. Their brains aren't even finished forming yet. It's not even their fault.
They're in there shooting TikToks.
But we're all trying to live in a society here. Whether or not your brain has finished physically forming properly, other people want their chicken sandwich. And so, as you might suspect, a lot of different opinions on this policy. This just means good kids are going to get punished.
How? I don't know. Go to the drive-thru.
How about instead of a chaperone policy, they have the right to remove anybody from their property? Yeah, they already have that.
Yes.
You're going to get the kid who's the same age as the kid in the dining room causing problems. You're going to have probably, because you're going to go to a Chick-fil-A near you, right? You're going to have a kid behind the counter who's probably friends with the douchebag running around the dining room. You're going to have him police the guy? No. I mean, the manager at some of these places are like barely out of high school.
Tyler, please. This is my job, man. I just stop it, please.
There's nothing worse than like when you're a teenager and you're working fast food and some people you know come in. Whether I'm thinking in a situation where you might know them, but they're not your friends. Like, you're not going to police them. What, you're going to go back to school and everybody's going to go, hey, Tyler kicked me out of Chick-fil-A. Like, bro.
Come on, man. I don't want to do this. Just
yeah.
Please. I'm making like $12 an hour, dude. I smell like Chick-fil-A. Just stop. Leave me alone.
I'll give you an extra chicken sandwich.
Yeah, come back at the end of the night. We throw the stuff in the dumpster. I'll just give it to you. Please, just leave.
One person in their 50s does not like this policy. I've managed restaurants and retail spaces, and this is not the answer. You're going to lose so much money and so much business because you're close to the high school and the junior high, and on game nights, you're getting screwed once that game is over. Well, I guess they'll find out, right? Maybe they'll reverse their policy at some point. For me, the bigger question is, how overrun with Kettering? How overrun is Kettering, Ohio, Rob, with toughs? With rowdy, randy, disruptive toughs.
It's a good question.
Riding in on their motorbikes.
Scooters.
Yeah. And so somebody else is like, yeah, nobody who works there makes enough money to remove teenagers. That's kind of where I defaulted. I'm like, they're your peers working there, right? You come in wanting to cause problems because there's nothing for teenagers to do. It's really not their fault. I mean, it's not how I was when I was a teenager, but there's a lot of people like that. They're bored, and they're not that bright. You know, they're looking down the road. They're like, there's no bright spot on the horizon for me. This is as good as it gets.
I'm getting kicked out of a Chick-fil-A in Kettering, Ohio.
Yeah, there's a lot of kids like that.
I've peaked.
Yeah. I'm not going to take the world by storm. I mean, if you're being honest with yourself, most kids, they're not going to take the world by storm. This is as good as it gets. Maybe I shoot a TikTok or something that goes viral. And then when that's over, all right. You know, you surf that wave for a little bit. A lot of places are moving in this direction, somebody else said, because your kids are unruly and disrespectful. Your teachers tell you. Your coaches tell you. Your librarians tell you. Well, all the librarians tell you is, shh. I have to assume that the other people, coaches and teachers, are a bit more verbose than that. But all a librarian is required to do, as I understand it, listen, that was my job in college as I worked in the library. Love being surrounded by books. Why? 'Cause I'm super cool. I worked in interlibrary loan, right? Oh, there's a book that somebody else wants and we don't have it. Oh, we'll get it from this other university. And I'll fill out the slip. And then we'll get the book and you can check it out here. In the early days of LexisNexis, That's how long ago I went to college. But as I recall from my days, the angriest we'd ever get with people is we'd go, shh.
Or maybe even pick it up a little bit. Shh.
Yeah. Shh. Shorten it.
Hey.
A little bit sharper. Hey. Or if I was feeling really, really aggravated, I'd say, hey, keep it down.
Whoa.
Yup. That's how they knew.
Wow.
Bro.
Like the Caesar Milan of librarians.
The interlibrary loan guy just came up. But again, these are your peers. You know what I mean?
Man told me to keep it down, dude. Like, I'm in trouble now. Next step might be a shush. A shut up.
Keep it down. I wasn't even up. Everybody acts like this is the only company doing this, and it's not. Somebody else said there's plenty of companies doing this. Anyway, if you're a kid, a teenager, and yeah, you want to color outside the lines a little bit, here's one more establishment just trying to put you down. The man coming after you again. Chick-fil-A. They're in Kettering, Ohio.
Where would we be today if we didn't have lame-ass hangouts like that when we were in our teenage years?
Everyone thinks their own teenagers are so well-behaved but have zero clue how they really act, said one parent. Yeah, well, listen. You want stuff to happen, you just, put them in close proximity. Hey, I mentioned our cruise this Saturday. I'd love to get you on there, you and a friend. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. It's our annual Alan Cox Show cruise. An afternoon on the lake. Couldn't be more fun. I almost said funner, Rob. I'll say it. Couldn't be funner.
I like that.
With Circle K, Taint Smasher's going to play live for you as well. Rob and I will be there. We'd love to have you along. On the Good Time 3, Saturday afternoon. It's finally here. WMMS.com if you want to buy tickets. I would recommend that. But I will have a pair for you every day this week. So if you're caller 10 right now, you get in just under the wire to join us on Saturday afternoon. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMN. A1007.
Oh, boy. Guardians tonight, West Coast time, although they aren't all the way out. They're in Phoenix. Play the Arizona Diamondbacks. Here at home this past weekend was pretty rough. They got swept by the Atlanta Braves, so they will hopefully have a better run against the Diamondbacks. Tonight, that's a 9:40 first pitch on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app, 30 minutes prior. Your pregame coverage. They will spend the weekend in Texas playing Sammy Sosa at the Texas Rangers. And then coming back home to play the Tampa Bay Rays. The tickets that I have for you all week around 3:10 are for that Wednesday game next week. Congrats to Carmen down in Akron. He got his tickets just under the wire to join us Saturday for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. The Alan Cox Show cruise. Go to WMMS.com if you don't feel that your luck is going to work out in such a way that you will score tickets from me. You can buy them. I got a big, long text, Rob, from Fat Andy. Remember when Fat Andy called?
Yeah.
It's not a name we gave him. That's what he called himself. Hey, I want to be your phone screener is the gist of his text.
Okay.
I have great customer service skills and a bunch of content to add to the show, is what he says. He said, if not, I'll just circle Captain Fun's Floating Fandango on my jet ski. All right.
I mean, that's a feather in his cap. I mean, he's got a jet ski, so that can go in the pro column.
Jet ski.
Yeah.
Nice flex.
Speaking of, I just started rewatching Eastbound and Down.
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch that?
It took me 2 or 3 times to get into it, but then I finally got into it. I haven't finished it, so I always forget. Forget that I'm watching it, but I want to finish it because I think we're in the last season. And then I want to reboot Vice Principals because I couldn't get into that at the time either.
I'm watching. I'm on season 1. I just started it again. I mean that
you're rewatching it.
That Kenny Powers character is so goddamn funny, and it's really where it all started. Like every one of those characters is just a version of Kenny Powers. But this, I mean, the jet ski episodes when he's screaming at the kids and he's throwing pitches at bird baths. I mean, just so dumb but so funny.
And Danny McBride, kind of by his own admission, he's like, I'm really good at playing morons who think they're amazing.
Yeah.
And that one sentence description, you can really get on board with it. It's just that character wears out with me so fast. So I think that's what I had to get used to. Like, Righteous Gemstones was an ensemble thing, and he's basically playing the same character.
Yeah.
But it was in smaller spurts. Eastbound and Down, I really had to, like, just dig in and stick with it.
See, because I fell
Because
in love
I'm like the dope who thinks he's awesome. I'm like, man, that wears out fast with me.
Those ancillary characters are what did it for me too. You know what I mean? Like once he started to sort of like go off and do other things, and that was great. I love that show.
So well, I haven't finished it. I like when Don Johnson showed up playing his dad, and but and he softens up a bit too, right? Down the run of the show.
I mean, as much as Kenny Powers.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
But enough for me to. But it is a show that I always forget I'm watching.
You're effing out. I'm effing in. So great.
Sudeikis was in it for a cup of coffee. I like that. So anyway, Fat Andy, Rob, wants to be our phone screener.
Well, Fat Andy, you know how to do it, man. Hit the website. I think it's, what is it, iHeart Careers or something like that?
Something. We have a bunch of people submitting things for it. So we're going through. Going through there. And seeing, listen, it's a crapshoot, right? It's just somebody answering the phones. And if they are at all interesting, I'll occasionally throw them on the air. I won't even say that, right? I don't want to jinx anything, but we have people who are sending us their information. Fat Andy says he's a hard worker with a great work ethic. You wouldn't be fat if you did, Andy.
Wasn't he former Fat Andy? I think
yes,
it was an old
that's
nickname,
true.
right?
I think so. I think you're right.
So that also checking the in the pro column, got himself healthy.
Listen, that's all I want for anybody who is of sizable carriage.
Me? I'm on it.
Not you.
No, I'm on the
yeah,
path,
you're
man.
right.
Yeah.
You're doing your thing.
I'm doing my thing.
What is that you're doing?
Mentality.
Right.
Yeah.
Putting the man in. You're going to look like Kevin Stefanski in no time.
Oh, man, that's the whole goal. Then I
Mhm.
got to dye this beard again to make it look a little bit more like his. And, But yeah, man, it's wild how much better you feel.
You didn't stick with the beard dye, did you?
No.
Now that wasn't part of the mentality process.
No.
They don't give you like the plan and then a tube of mascara for your beard.
No.
Okay.
No, but I'll tell you, it was way easier than I thought it was going to be. Like, it went in, had some blood work done.
Oh, I
and
thought you
then-
meant the beard dyeing.
No,
It's like, yeah, you just brush it in.
That was a huge pain in the ass,
Yeah.
honestly, because you had to keep doing it like every day.
Yep.
But dude, I was in. They went over the blood work with me.
Where did you go for this?
Mentality.
No, I know, but where are they? Where
Over
they-
on the Independence line there.
Okay.
I can't. I'd have to look it up. I'm still not horribly
By where the
familiar
old
with that
station
area.
was.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
far at all. So I think is that Parma? Yeah, Parma right next to it. So it's in Parma, right near the old station. But yeah, then they go over everything, set a plan, and they're like, you could do it in parts, or because you're doing it this way, let's do it all at once. So they gave me like there's the testosterone treatments. There's all kinds of stuff that's going into it, and I'll talk more about it on the air. But this is it's going great so far, man. I feel better.
Power in his hands. Is it his quest for glory? Give it all you got to fight to the top, so we can know your story. Now you're a man, a man. Now you're a man, a man. You are now a man. You're a man. Now you're a man.
That's what I hear when you start talking about what you're doing over there. I hear that in my head.
You wait, man. I'm going to be rocking Orgasmo in no time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be the calling in the stunt C. I'm going to be all over it, man. You wait.
Alan, you're talking about that Chick-fil-A in Kettering where they're banning minors. They've been doing this for a couple of years out here. This is suburban Philly, where they've been doing this for a good 2 years. Anybody under 16 can't come in. Isn't Chick-fil-A a Jesus joint? Isn't that like...
Yeah, that's why they're closed on Sundays.
Right, but why don't they then put faith in the teenagers?
Because even Jesus can't fix a teenager.
I see.
Teenaged customers.
When I was a teenager, I loved going to places like this and hanging out, and it's that's cool, but it's just respect the people that are there.
During the summertime when kids are home, they want to go to Chick-fil-A. Their moms aren't here. They can't go into Chick-fil-A. So no, I don't fully agree with it.
According to this Facebook post,
I like that guy. No, man, I don't fully agree with it. Their moms aren't here. They want to go into Chick-fil-A. How did they get to Chick-fil-A? This is suburban Philly, by the way, right? It's a land of strip malls, and you ain't taking the bus to Chick-fil-A. Maybe you got your learner's permit. Maybe that's what's going on. No, man, I don't fully agree with it.
During the summertime when kids are home, they want to go to Chick-fil-A. Their moms aren't here. They can't go into Chick-fil-A. So no, I don't fully agree with it.
I like that. I want to know what part he does agree with.
I know.
Right? I don't fully agree with that.
according to this Facebook post, management says teens are being dropped off for several hours at the neighboring Urban Air trampoline park and then often make their way across the...
That's what it is. Okay, so they're getting all hopped up, Rob, over at the Urban Air, right? They've been trampolining for a while.
Yeah.
There's teenagers going to the Urban Air? Only time I've ever been to one of those places, Sky Zone or whatever, is for a third grade birthday party. There's 15 and 16-year-olds at the Urban Air.
Well, yeah, because they have some of those sections are the huge, trampolines. You can play basketball and do all that stuff.
Yeah,
so
I
would think
guess.
older kids too. Yeah.
Okay. Well, clearly. They're getting all hopped up. Probably getting all horned up. By the time you're 16, right?
Bouncing on trampolines.
Oh, you're jumping around. It's co-ed. Things are jostling.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And then you walk over to Chick-fil-A, the Lord's house of retail. You're half chubbed. No wonder you're going to cause a scene. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But over at that trampoline park, I need a chicken sandwich stat.
Yeah. Extra pickle.
Boy,
parking lot to Chick-fil-A. It says they've experienced loud, explicit language, mistreatment of property, vandalism, and employees being treated poorly.
They are loud. The volume, their conversation often contains a lot of explicit language. Listen, I have 2 grown children, right? But at one point they were small children. You'll find if you ever have kids, they start them off small. And you have to be in the world with them. And they're always going to be older kids making noise or whatever. It's like when adults act that way. I have a bigger problem with that. At least teenagers are being teenagers. And it's annoying, but as long as they're not like throwing things at people, right? There's not much for kids to do. I get, especially in the suburbs. Jesus. Rush sang about it, right? It's when adults act like that. I'm like, what is happening around here? Teenagers, you kind of gotta cut them some slack. And I have a small child now. And, you know, she's sensitive to that kind of stuff. She'll just kind of roll her eyes. But food and trash thrown around, Rob. Decorations are stolen from the Chick-fil-A. You can't have that. You go home with some, we did that, right? Stealing street signs.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what college dorm room of a guy, let's be real, it's not girls doing this. What guy's college dorm room, if you went, didn't have like a yield sign or a merge sign? Stupid college guys thinking that it was subliminal advertising and they get a girl back to the room. Check out that merge sign, baby.
Slow children ahead.
Right. Right. Or if you were lucky enough to come across, you know, a street sign for Dix Avenue or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you'd tear that down.
Boner Way.
Hey, I grew up on Boner Way. It's Bonner. And it doesn't have 2 N's in it.
Yeah.
That's Boner Way. Where did you grow up, Grandma?
Boner.
What?
Boner.
What way?
Boner.
I miss you. I love you. So, suburban Philly, they've been on this for a couple of years. So, Kettering, I guess they've reached a fever pitch out there. They're not putting up with it any longer. Disrespect of employees. Now, that I don't care for.
Same.
These people are working. Employees are laughed at, made fun of, and treated rudely. Employees are cursed at and ignored when they ask the teens to either change their behavior or leave. Don't care for that. So, yeah, obviously, if you're running a place, you don't want this. And so you're going to have people that are upset. Parents, we are not blaming you, is what. See, you got to kiss the parents' ass, right? Children and teens are learning to navigate the world free from supervision and often push the boundaries. We just can't let them push those boundaries anymore at our restaurant. So you understand where they're coming from. But I have to assume that there are plenty of other fast food places that already have, they might not have a sign that says, hey, you don't want to accompany minors. But why do you think they put a play place in McDonald's?
They have them in Chick-fil-A's, too.
One for little kids. It's for teenagers because their brains are on fire.
Maybe that's where they're having a problem. Kids aren't going into the playhouse anymore.
Maybe. It's like the thing I love to play is the Dunkin' Donuts in Shamokin, Pennsylvania, right? It is just lousy with Pennsylvania accents, and that's fantastic. And it's not so much teenagers, except the one young guy who's all bummed out because this is central Pennsylvania, it's Dunkin' Donuts. Even the anchor, who's clearly local, Dunkin' Donuts. The young guy who's like, if I got any legal things, I'll meet my lawyer. You know?
One of the best clips ever.
Yes, they were all bummed out because the local Dunkin' Donuts burned. Some teenage girl, yes, having some problems, got in the bathroom, started a fire.
I can get my donuts anywhere, but I got to get them at that Dunkin' Donuts.
The police chief's name was Psycho. I mean, it checks all the boxes, this clip.
They didn't have anywhere else to go for coffee and donuts. Today, we also learned new information about the teenage girl police charged with setting the place on fire. Yellow tape surrounds the Dunkin' Donuts on West Sunbury Street in Shamokin. The popular donut shop is closed until further notice because of extensive fire damage.
There's a lot of people that's definitely going to miss it, no doubt about it.
A teenager is charged with starting a fire inside the restaurant on Saturday night. Shamokin police officer Ray Psycho says no one was hurt, but the place has extensive damage. Psycho says the fire was
Ray Psycho, Rob, right? Yeah. CYCO. I love it.
Started inside the women's bathroom. The toilet paper dispenser was lit on fire, and within about a minute, the entire place was filled up with smoke.
The mother did explain that she's recently been put on new medication, but as far as...
Oh, sorry. SIKO. You'd think after watching this 4 billion times, I'd know what the guy's name was.
For what reason, we're unsure right now.
The 13-year-old who admitted to setting the fire is currently at a juvenile detention center. Many people who live in Shamokin are upset that Dunkin' Donuts is closed.
Now I have to rely on myself to go to maybe a Turkey Hill or something where I don't like their donuts. I rather the donuts at Dunkin' Donuts. And I'm kind of dealing with it, but I really miss Dunkin' Donuts.
I go there every day. I get a chicken bacon croissant, or I get some coffee, Powerade if I'm dehydrated. I sit there all the time.
Yeah.
If I have any legal work that I need to do, I go there. I meet with my attorneys there.
Dutch Smith. It could not be better.
Any legal work
if
I
have
need
any
to do.
legal. Oh, are you a law student?
No, sir.
No. I
Just
meet
get in
with my
trouble a
attorney.
lot.
Yup.
I'm gonna miss that place if it don't open up. Yeah, a lot of my friends go in there, get the cold coffee, iced coffee, I guess it's called.
I guess.
People miss
I guess it's called, boy.
Something
Dutch
Mike
Smith.
Tyson, too. I guess.
I guess that's what it's called. Dutch Smith is a guy who would have gotten kicked out of a Chick-fil-A as an unaccompanied minor.
Edna Faust.
Yeah, she made a deal with the devil, all right. I don't have anything to give you here. Oh, you know what, though? Let me play this for you.
Hey, boys. It's Becky from Wayne County. You were talking about worst song ever a couple days ago, and I used to work at this paper company, and they would play closing time when it was, time to wrap up. And they did that for quite a while until people got really annoyed and they stopped. So I don't know if the song is the worst song ever, but at that time, it was the worst song ever. All right. Hope you had a good weekend.
You know what?
Please, no!
Becky from Wayne County back on her bull shrimp, Rob.
Yep. Trying us again.
Trying to see if I'll forget. Is this the worst song of all time? No. It's not. It's a great... Dan Wilson can write the hell out of a song.
You just hit the post.
I'm a bastard, everybody. Again, not their best song either. They got good songs. This was their huge hit. But they got better songs than this. You do a deep dive on Semisonic. Thank me later, by the way.
Becky was all apologetic for a while there, and sorry, fellas. Now she's back to trying to trick us.
See, she knows what's up. She no dummy. She lulled us into a false sense of security.
She did.
And then she's like, oh, I used to work. Guys, remember when I used to work? She's trying to Mandela effect us over here.
Work at a paper company.
Yeah. Yup. She's men in blacking us.
Yeah.
Neuralizer right in our face. All right, thank you, Becky.
Bye.
Bye. I got a break. Shoot me a text for something, 35192. You can listen anywhere you are on the iHeartRadio app, and you can watch on our YouTube channel.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or
and Plumbing Source, now together to serve you better.
There's a vile sickness in Abbottstown. You must excise it. Dig into the deep earth and cut it out.
From iHeart Podcasts and Grim and Mild from Aaron Mahnke, this is Havoc Town, a new fiction podcast set in the Bridgewater audio universe. Listen to Havoc Town on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Havoc Town and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
The Alan Cox Show.
Here's a piece of strong cheese. Cheese has a sound, probably all of its own.
On 100.7 WMMS.
There's no place you can hide. You can't hide from the eyes. Don't you even try. In the eyes of the confessor, you can't tell a lie. You cannot tell a lie. Strip you down to size. Naked.
Remember The Confessor? Joe Walsh, mid-'80s. You know, most of the time this guy was like, hey, look at me, I'm weird.
Yep.
And then he drops The Confessor. He covered a Michael Stanley song in that record, I think. You know, Joe Walsh famously loved in Northeast Ohio as a Kent State alum. But I always loved The Confessor. I don't know if it was a hit, but it was definitely felt like a departure for Joe Walsh. Anyway, I was reading about a guy who calls himself a coffin confessor. This is in Australia, so it probably sounds confessa. Terrible, right? Dad of 2 who says he is paid by people to show up at funerals and reveal secrets. That he crashes funerals. He's hired to crash funerals and then reveal people's secrets. A guy named Bill Edgar. And it sounds like he's got to do a little bit of investigation on the side here as well. He had been asked by a woman who was dying to be her, to be her real-life suicide note.
Oof.
And then he said nobody attended her funeral, and she really didn't have anyone in her life. This is a guy who's 56 years old, calls himself the coffin confessor. Hired by the deceased to carry out a final act. I have to assume hired before they are the deceased. It would be a fun gig, I think. You get to play different people. He said that he's worked a lot of different jobs in real life. His father was an actual organized crime guy. This guy has been homeless as a younger man. He's done time in prison, worked as a counselor, and he was a PI for a long time. And he said that some years ago, he was drinking tea with a guy who told him that he was dying of cancer. And he goes, we're just having a conversation and whatever. He then told me about his best friend who he knew was screwing his wife. And this coffin confessor said, you should put that in your eulogy. And he goes, no, because people are going to think I'm kidding or they're not going to believe me or whatever. And he's like, and I just joked to the guy, well, I could crash your funeral and blow them up. And he said a couple of weeks later, he texted me about it. And then word got around, and this is this guy's new side hustle. You know, the guy was already a private investigator, so obviously he did his due diligence and made sure that the guy wasn't just, fabricating a story out of anger or something like that. He confirmed that, in fact, is what was going on. And so the plan was for this guy to go to the funeral, interrupt the best friend's eulogy about the deceased, and then tell everybody about how this guy had been porking the dead guy's wife.
Everybody knows. Drilling his wife.
Yeah, you getting it down under. That's probably not a joke there, but, for us, of course, it'd be a nice hacky bit. When the man died later that year, he did just that. The thing is, though, you're like waiting for people to die. You got this plan, but then you're waiting for them to go. You only get to do your thing when they die. So what you're doing is constantly checking. Obviously, you'd get some, a part of the setup would be that you'd be notified when they died. But what if they decided last minute that they didn't want you to do it, or?
Screwed.
Seemed like there'd be a lot of variables you couldn't control. And so he did what the guy asked him to do. His maiden voyage as a coffin confessor is he interrupted the guy's best friend's eulogy 2 minutes in, as the guy had requested. And he got up in front of the group of people and said, "The man in the coffin has got something to say." And then he read the contents of an envelope. And he said the friend and the wife both left. And he goes, "I did this thinking it was a one-off until someone approached me in the parking lot at the funeral and asked him to do something similar for a family member in their family who was dying." And then he was like, maybe I could make something out of this.
Maybe.
Coffin confessor. He's had over 50 clients who have asked him to place items on their coffins, sweep their homes for belongings they don't want loved ones to see. I would imagine that begins and ends with porn. Granddad had a lot of fluffy pink handcuffs in his navy chest, his foot locker. Or deliver a gift from the afterlife to families. He charges a flat rate of about $5,000 American.
Jesus.
That ain't bad.
That's expensive.
Well, that's how much a coffin confessor costs. He said one person asked me to pinprick his body. And I asked him why, and he said, "I'm terrified of being buried alive." A lot of people do have that fear, right? Buried alive. That's why you completely bypass that by getting cremated.
But also...
Are you afraid of being cremated alive, sir? No? All right, well, then we're fine.
But you're embalmed. You're not going to get buried alive.
I mean, people get... listen, I don't know how they do things. Australia is not exactly, it's not at all a third world country, but there are countries all the time. Usually it's religious in nature. You know, there's no science involved when they bury somebody they thought was dead. But that happens occasionally. One lady got me to confess to her son that she wasn't his real mother, but actually his grandmother. His real mother was his sister.
Oops.
Person he grew up thinking was his sister was his real mother. You got to hope that they didn't do anything. And the person he thought was his father was his grandfather.
Jeez.
So a lot of it is like kind of bitching out on stuff too, right? Hey, after I'm dead, could you just throw a grenade into my family and let it explode after I'm gone? I'm really afraid of being buried alive. Aren't you afraid of causing eternal heartbreak in your family? Nah, not so much. No, the buried alive thing I'm really, really worried about. But this other thing.
I don't know why you would want to live your life, though, knowing that you were going to die and knowing that the only confrontation between your wife and your best friend would happen after you were dead.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would want to tell them myself that I knew. Like, if that's going to be the case, right as I'm going, hey, so you know, I knew.
Yeah.
Scumbags.
You guys got it on my deathbed.
Hey, look what I got for you here. There's a nice middle finger. It's the last act I'm going to do.
That's what I would do. I would have both of my middle fingers removed and then put those into like a bubble envelope or something, and each one of them mailed to each of those people.
Or when they let you in to view the body, you got the hands crossed just in middle fingers.
Yeah. Anyway, this guy's getting $5,000 a pop. During another funeral, he had to ask a priest to sit down while leading a service as the deceased didn't want a religious ceremony. Wouldn't you have figured that out ahead of time?
Jesus. Hey, Father, take a seat, would you?
He was an atheist.
Hey, Padre, sit it.
During a recent job, he knocked on the door of a man whose wife had died to deliver flowers as it was their anniversary. You couldn't do that. You could set that up on a website. People do that all the time. People set up like an annual flower delivery after they die. I don't know about this.
$5 large.
It sounds like this guy's fabricated a bunch of stuff to sell a book. I don't know. Whatever.
You pay a florist to do it for like $20.
Yes. They'll happily do it. Oh, once a year I got a huge shipment. You got it.
I'd rather pay this guy $5,000.
Yeah. I want a coffin confessor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crikey.
All money has an expected value of 0 if you wait long enough, this person says. That's deep, bro. That is deep. No wonder. Yeah, not the $5,000 they're paying you, though. That has a value of $5,000.
Right.
Yeah.
Confess it.
I don't know. I guess it depends on how you die. Not everybody's going to get to be on their proverbial deathbed and lay this out, you know? If you go in like a violent car wreck or something along those lines.
Yeah, but if you're
it's a whole different thing.
If you're making plans like this, you know you're going to die. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't like, hey, when I die in 40 years, I want you to do this. You know what I mean? Like, this is definitely people who are playing the back nine.
Yeah. My client died. Sound familiar? My client's sister was his mother, and his father was his grandfather, and his mother was his sister. Sound familiar?
And after he died, we found out he was porking the guy's wife.
Yep. Found a rat in her toolbox.
My client, a news director, was told by her supervisor that he was in an open marriage and he was interested in finding out whether she wanted to fool around. Does this sound familiar? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
Sound familiar? Call the coffin confessor.
Yeah, lad.
My client, a female machinist, complained about not being paid for overtime. And when she came to work the next day, she found a rat in her toolbox. Does this sound familiar? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
Yeah. Got Lindy Korn. Lindy Korn, coffin confessor.
Cool.
Hey, Alan. Rob. Listening to Friday's show with Walter Williams calling in. Sounded like he's about to cack over or something. He sounds like he's doing a voice specifically to call. And with the whole blind thing and whatnot, is it possible this is Darnell just doing a bit? I don't know. What do you think, Mike?
No, I don't think it's Darnell doing a bit. Walter called again. I can't pin this guy down. He leaves us a message last week.
I'm on my deathbed, and I just wanted you to know how excited I was.
Remember I wanted to apply for your phone screener job?
Yeah.
Well, you don't need to do that anymore because I'm dying.
I need a coffin confessor. Do you know anyone?
Right.
Anybody know a coffin confessor?
I mean, we literally were both like, ooh, that's not good.
Right.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Maybe he was laying it on thick for us. He's a thick boy is what he is. Well, he called.
Alan, dear Alan, you affable son of a whore. And Robert Anthony, you acerbic fat bastard. You were discussing hogs.
Well, that's how he opens up.
Call me a fat bastard?
I'm an affable son of a whore. You're a fat bastard. He says he's like Johnny Two Times in Goodfellas. Everybody had a nickname.
I'm gonna go get the papers. Get the papers.
Get the papers.
I'm gonna call BS on him being blind now.
Walter Two Times.
How does he know I'm a fat guy?
We've talked about it.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Significant amount of weight.
Yeah. Maybe he heard one of your mentality commercials. Right?
Ding.
Maybe he's like, hey, could mentality keep me off my deathbed?
Maybe.
No one's saying it couldn't.
Alan, dear Alan, you affable son of a whore. And Robert Anthony.
I feel like he needs music
Robert
underneath
Anthony, you acerbic fat bastard. You were discussing hogs. No man would hate being called a hog or being described as a hog. As aforementioned hog, as I am, it's not only that you have a hog, and you can ask the ladies this. It's not only that you have it, but know how to work it. You can't just flop around like a dead fish.
Okay, anyway, thank you, Walter. I don't know what the hell is going on.
At first, I was like, when the hell did we talk about hogs? Like pigs?
Feral hogs, yeah.
Like, wait, he's talking about a hog.
Well, a hog, yes, but we've talked about feral pigs. And hearing him, I don't know what the hell he's referring to, but as it goes on, I think he's talking about
it.
Hogs. Yeah. The male hog.
The hog.
I was talking about hogs. It's like something out of Dr. Seuss. I was reading about this rancher in California whose pigs have blue meat, which is a sign of poison. Uh-oh. A guy named Dan Burton. He has a wildlife control company out in California, but he was trapping wild pigs. And on the inside and the outside, they can see blue fur, and then he, butchers them to study them or whatever. You got to get these animals, figure out what made them sick or whatever. And blue meat. He's like, I'm not talking about a blue tint. He's like, I'm talking like blueberry blue meat. Neon blue.
Oh, wow.
Here's a photo. If you're watching the live stream, he cut open a recently captured wild pig that had blue flesh and fat. You see right there. Stands out very much against the hide of this animal. And so now, obviously they're telling people, they're like, hey, don't eat these animals. Because, like when they have the, I wonder if it's similar to people that take like colloidal silver, that's more of that voodoo that some Alex Jones types take, thinking it's supposed it kills cancer, but it slowly poisons you, and it turns the skin blue. You ever seen one of those people out in the wild? There was a documentary a couple of years ago about this woman who got this little cult going out in the desert or whatever, and she ended up dying of silver poisoning, but it turns your skin blue. I saw a guy like that in the wild at like a Costco or something a couple of years ago. And I don't know if it was because of that, but that is primarily the result of people who are consuming that, is silver poisoning.
Are you sure the guy wasn't just the Silver Surfer?
Shut up, Rob. The Silver Surfer is silver.
Yeah.
Not blue.
Well, you said silver.
No, he's consuming silver. And the result of the poisoning is that it turns the skin blue. And you can't turn it back, by the way. Turns the skin blue. So I wonder if maybe that had something to do with what's happening with these pigs.
I read the wrong line of the script here. I'm sorry. Are you sure it wasn't a Smurf?
Los Pitufos? See, here's a picture of this guy. This is the guy who I always think of. He was making the rounds on television shows, right? Colloidal silver, a miracle germ-fighting cure, but there's no evidence it works like that. And instead, it will turn your skin blue. And if you've ever seen somebody out like that in the wild, you're like, oh, they don't have much time left.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. So I don't know if that's what's going on with those pigs. But Walter's call was regarding hog, of course, as a euphemism for male genitalia. And I don't even know how that call ended.
I do like a good pork chop. I don't know if I'd hate it being blue. I can go for a blue pork chop.
Yeah, but if it's poisoned,
well, I mean,
I will not eat them in a boat. I will not eat them in a moat, Rob. I do not like blue pork chops. Green eggs and blue ham.
Is it possible this is Darnell?
No, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted Walter's call. Hello. He's like, I'm an affable whore. You're a fat bastard.
What did he call me before fat bastard? Did he say like...
Acerbic.
Acerbic.
And Robert Anthony, you acerbic fat bastard. You were discussing hogs. No man would hate being called a hog.
It is like AI kind of, right? There's like a cadence and a timbre to it. It sounds like it could be AI.
Yeah.
I think he's just bored. If he's calling us from his deathbed, which he said he was last week,
this.
or he's in the hospital.
Not only that you have it, but know how to work it. You can't just flop around like a dead fish out of water. You got to have some rhythm with the woman you're working with. So put it to the ladies. Ask them, and they'll tell you. Hate the show. Walt Wood.
Thank you, Walter. I appreciate it. I like how he's breaking some news and asking the ladies if they like when a guy knows what he's doing.
Does it matter if it's big or if it's small, or do they just have to know how to use it?
It is more about the motion of the ocean. Alan, what would keep that guy from taking the dead person's money and then not doing anything?
Nothing.
Right. That's why I'm saying this guy must be writing a book or something.
It's the honor system.
I'm the coffin confessor.
Yeah.
Take your money.
I'm an honest man, mate.
Yeah. Alan, what if you set up future flower deliveries for your anniversary every after you die and your wife remarries? Well, I imagine she'd cancel them. Or, listen, who cares if she remarries, right? The intent is still the same.
Correct.
The sentiment is the same. Hey, this was our anniversary. So she gets flowers twice a year. Whatever. You hear my mom tell it. Her front door might as well be a florist. She's confusing the flowers that I send for one of her gentleman callers, Rob. Can you believe the indignity that I have to suffer as her eldest?
I won't comment.
Thank you. Hey, how about Ice Nine Kills? Do you like your heavy metal with ample amounts of references to horror films? Well, then... I mean, it gets better. Ice Nine Kills is on the Hell of a Summer tour. They got good bands with them. We got Dayseeker and Kim Dracula and the Funeral Portrait. Saw Dayseeker at Incarceration. They're real good. The show is next Thursday night. You got to hoof at the Youngstown, though, but if you dig these guys, you won't mind the trip. They're playing the Cavelli Center. August 28th. That is next Thursday night. Ticketmaster.com will have whatever pertinent info you need. But this pair for you. First of the week, Ice Nine Kills, your headliner. 2 tickets for caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
Don't rock the boat.
Don't rock the boat, baby.
Unless that boat is Captain Fun's floating fandango.
Hey, it's Captain Fun.
The Alan Cox Show will rock the Good Time 3 on Saturday, August 23rd. With live music and booze as we cruise Lake Erie.
We still have a few tickets to give away on the show weekday afternoons from 2 to 6, but you can buy your way on board at WMMS.com.
Don't miss the boat. Rock the boat.
Rock the boat.
Presented by Circle K and 100.7 WMMS.
Tankless water heaters.
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Charlie here telling you to buckle up for the last blast of summer.
closet. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Our phone operators are standing by with their thumbs up their asses waiting for you to call. So call.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Overweight freaks ride around on wheelchairs motorized by electric motors made by goblins in a factory overseas. They're there to buy drywall and other products so they can eat back at home on the sofa. They watch TV. They watch TV about a man named Chandler Bing who died in a freak hot tubbing accident and spent his time drinking hot dog flavored water on a popular TV show called Tub Girls.
When are we going to get the Viagra Boys to do the iHeartRadio Music Festival? What are they, too cool for you? Dave, iHeartMedia? 5:30 all week, I have more trips to Vegas for you and a pal to go to our iHeartRadio Music Festival, the aforementioned. Fly out, put you up, the whole bit, right? Throw you $1,000 because it is Vegas after all. And judging from the stories you read about Vegas these days, you might have the casino to yourself. Who knows? Also, I sent out a batch of Alan Cox Show stickers this morning. Juanita, who calls us from St. Louis, sent me a photo of her car with the brand new Alan Cox Show sticker on it. It is one of 4,000 stickers on the back of this woman's car. I'm like, wow, we are in very good and cluttered company there. But if you listen to us on iHeartRadio, it doesn't have to be out of state. I mean, I send stickers to people in Northeast Ohio all the time. Most of the people that I do get requests from are from out of state and on the bureau chief list, but doesn't have to be that. Just email me with your address and take it from there. And they will invariably show up on somebody's gearbox or, about 50% of the time it's actually on somebody's car or bumper. And I certainly understand wanting to hide that light under a bushel basket. I understand maybe not wanting to let everyone know. Although in St. Louis, I was on in St. Louis many years ago, but it's not like I have any name equity there. But I do have a handful of friends on the air in St. Louis. And it would probably give them a bit of a chuckle, Rob, to see the Alan Cox Show sticker on a car there locally in the Lou. You have to call it the Lou if you're on the air there for any length of time. Your Guardians, coming off a rough weekend here at home. If you went to any of the games against the Atlanta Braves, you saw the Guardians get beat. But they are in Arizona tonight. Phoenix, where it's probably, 116 degrees in the shade? It ain't comfy out there in Phoenix, and they're running out of water. It's 104 right now under partly cloudy skies. So tonight there at the game, it will be a balmy 102 degrees. When the Guardians play the Diamondbacks. It's a 9:40 start. So 9:10, pregame coverage with Hammy and Rosie and that whole gang. And you can listen on WMMS. Of course, we are your FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball. And use the promo code SURF for 20% off at CLE Clothing Company. Online, in-store. Save you some money. I will be back to providing the promo codes for you. I already know what September's is going to be, Rob. And I will reveal that when we return from Labor Day weekend.
All right.
Which is 2 weeks from today, unbelievably, is Labor Day. People are already starting school. I was informed some kids went back to school last week. My daughter starts the 4th grade this Thursday. My older daughter is back in East Lansing. She starts class at Michigan State on Monday.
Yeah, my youngest is tomorrow.
Oh, right.
Freshman in high school, and then we move Caitlin into college on Friday.
At Mount Union.
Mount Union.
And you took some of her stuff there. So is she already staying there or no?
No.
Okay.
So they allow you to go in and kind of set your room up ahead of time, which thank God we did, because I don't know how we would have done that like with
In one
everybody.
day.
Oh my God.
Does she know her roommate?
She does. They actually met ahead of time. And
Do they
sort of-
still do the thing where they tell you who your roommate is so you can get a hold of them and meet?
Yeah, you can do it that way. There's also like now they have like, there's Instagram pages that the kids sort of meet. But my daughter and a girl that she worked with are actually rooming together. So they got to be friends and they're going into a good situation.
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, we got a bunch of stuff set up and then yeah,
She'll
she
be
moves in
studying to be
Friday.
a nurse?
A nurse, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And I am trying to keep it positive, Alan. I am so excited for
gonna
her
be-
and her future.
It's going to be weird to have one kid in the house, isn't it?
I don't even know how to answer that question.
Yeah.
I mean, weird is.
See, I've never gone through that. My older kids didn't grow up with me, so it's like their mom and I split up when they were young, right? So I didn't go through all that. She went through that, them leaving the house and,
Yeah, it's weird, man. She's just always been there.
Yeah.
So it'll be. Listen, I make the joke that I'm trying to keep it positive, but of course I am. Like of course I'm sad, but it's gonna be great. She's only an hour away.
Yeah, it's not like she's going to UCLA.
Right. It's
Yeah.
an hour. She can be home if she wants to be. She'll be just far enough away for some autonomy. And
spoiler alert, Rob, she'll never be home.
That's what I want, actually, if I'm honest. I hate to say that.
Yeah.
Not for me, but for her. Like, I want her to have this experience.
Yeah.
Like, she's the first one of my side of the family to do that, to go off and do the 4-year college thing. My brother and I didn't go.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're psyched for her, man.
I was about 30 minutes from my parents' house when I went to college. They never came to visit me one time, not once. And I was like, after a while, I'm going to start taking it personally. I mean,
I'm going to try to get to the football games and, do that kind of stuff. So I'm never going to pop in on her, I'll make sure that she knows I'm coming.
You don't want that.
No, but I have so 2 freshmen. It's pretty wild.
Alan, you haven't said anything about the gathering of the Juggalos that happened over the weekend.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, while I was camping out on Kelly's Island, the gathering of the Juggalos was happening out at Legend Valley. We heard from some people who were out there and who were gonna go.
Juggalos be tripping, yo.
And by all accounts, I saw maybe it was could have been Cleveland Magazine. No, I'm sorry. It was the Detroit Times that I saw did the recap. ICP, of course, a Detroit band. Who's going chicken hunting? We going chicken hunting, Rob. Who's going? I saw ICP at the Agora not long ago, and it was a night. Who's going chicken hunting? We's going chicken hunting. You certainly can't give those guys a hard time for having their way with the English language. They are poets after all, Rob.
I think we need to schedule the trip for next year.
I say it every year.
Alan
I have
Cox
said it.
Show
I
trip.
have said it every year I've been here. No one is interested in that.
Let's do it. Let's put together a bus trip.
I would love it.
I'm going to look into it for next year.
I would love it. Photos from this year was the 25th anniversary of the gathering of the Juggalos out there in Thornville, Ohio. They called it the Gathering of Legends. Onyx was there.
Slam!
Let the boys be boys. Waka Flocka Flame. And a whole bunch of people you and I have never heard of. Look at this guy. It's a guy with no arms below the elbow. And he is yelling and screaming, and he was probably out there killing it. He's got to get a sweat wristband between his elbow and that microphone. He's having a hell of a time. The Juggalettes in full makeup. Juggalos. Again, these guys, they were a last-minute addition to Sonic Temple, and they booked a gig at the Agora, I assume as like a routing date. And my wife's from Detroit, so she's like, we are absolutely going to the Insane Clown Posse. And I said, I won't fight you on that. And it was a blast. Everybody, when you're there, you're family. You know, the Olive Garden, Rob, they can suck it. They don't advertise it. The Juggalos, when you are there, you are family. I don't know if there's any fussing and fighting. I doubt there is. for all of the hard time that juggalos and juggalettes get, they're much more inclusive than a lot of other fan bases. I would venture a guess I'd go so far as to say, you're probably going to run into a hell of a lot more trouble on the lawn at a Skynyrd show than you would at an ICP concert.
Skynyrd crowds.
That's
are crazy.
what I'm going to say, right?
That picture you showed of the guy with the arms.
Yeah, with no arms.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be a less expensive ticket or a more expensive ticket?
They're not charging you by the. They're not
When you say ticket cost me an arm and a leg,
yeah,
is it more expensive or less expensive if it's just two arms?
But also, I think that he was standing on two prosthetic legs. So I really want to know that guy's story.
He must have got the VIP package.
I really want to know that guy's story. Yeah, listen, there are a lot of exposed pieces there at the Gathering of the Juggalos in any given year.
These tickets cost me two arms and two legs.
But he's performing. And you can just be, a lot of Detroit bands. Motown Rage was there. And I don't know if people, you got to really talk to the people who go, who go, if you will, to the Gathering of the Juggalos. And you really got to get kind of the behind the scenes anecdotes. The people who are getting hammered, you got to get them at the end of the day. That's when you're going to get your good stories. I sliced off a nipple and I sold it for $10. That's a real story, right?
But don't worry, I have a Band-Aid.
Right. I removed a testicle and I sold it to a whatever.
I stapled my ball sack to a chair just because I could.
Yeah. Here's a girl holding a sign. Get your nuts kicked off. $5 for a sexy jug to rock your nuts into your throat.
Kicked off.
Only $5. You're going to love it. I guarantee you they stacked cash that day. No shortage of dudes who gave them a fin to kick their cojones into their esophagus. Get your nuts kicked off.
I just think that's such a funny way to say that.
Off.
Like my dad, when he would get pissed off at us when we were kids, he'd be like, I swear to God, I'm going to rip your face off. And it was just so descriptive.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not going to take my head off, just my face.
Yeah.
Kick your nuts off.
Juggalos be tripping, yo.
Be tripping. Here's a merch table. Take it down to a trip to the merch table here if you're watching the live stream. There's a whole table full of trucker hats. Show me your butthole.
This is stupid.
Yeah, it sure is. There's something for everybody there.
You can take me, but you cannot take my bunghole.
Mm-hmm. Onyx. The boys be boys.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, they had Tila Tequila there years ago. I feel like Charlie Sheen did one of these. They always have one brave soul who's really well known. I mean, they were throwing poop at Tila Tequila, that poor girl. Here's a bunch of other juggalettes with a sign there. $3, kiss my ass. $5, smack my ass. $5, kick in balls. A lot of ball kicking at this.
Yeah.
Wow. I was going to say, that's
nut stomping.
Yes, there's a lot of S&M type stuff going on there. But again, all are welcome, right? We got to get out there one year, even if it's not like a broadcast. We really did miss our window because this was the 25th anniversary. A quarter of a century, Rob.
Yeah, but that just means
there were people at this thing who weren't even born when they started the Gathering of the Juggalos.
It just means 26 is going to be cooler then.
Does it?
Anybody could go to 25.
All right.
The silver anniversary. Ooh. 26.
What's 26? Leather?
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, turns out the 26th anniversary, the gift is kicking your nuts off. Oh.
Oh, cool.
All right. Well, good.
All right.
My wife and I have been together for 26 years, and that's why I'm not wearing an athletic supporter today. We'll have a quiet candlelit dinner, and then she'll kick my nuts off. Alan Charlie Sheen stole my friend's blunt in 2013.
It's on brand.
Listen, that's a better anecdote than a lot of people have. The Wheel of Death had stapling nuts. See, there's a brave soul who went to the gathering out there. Alan, someone got booed off stage and had stuff thrown at him. What do you have to do? With respect, right? They're not gathering like Grammy Award winners. It's a vibe at the gathering, right? They're not judging people. There was one band, God, who were they? I like their name at Incarceration, but they had masks. They were called, Swollen Teeth. I'd heard of this band, and I was like, they were on the side stage, right? There's like these two big main stages, and then this side stage, third stage, band called Swollen Teeth. And I'm like, what a gross, terrible name. And these guys go out there, and they have like skull masks on or whatever. And I don't know if they are affiliated with Slipknot. They had to know somebody because they were terrible. They were awful. And I was like, okay, I'll try to get into anybody because I was excited to see a lot of these bands that a lot of bands at Incarceration like I knew, I was excited to see. But the fun with festivals is bands you don't know. And then you see them, you're like, these guys are awesome. And I was excited to see Soul. They were terrible. Maybe they had an off day. I don't know.
Or they were just bad.
But what the hell do you have to do at the gathering to get booed off stage?
Be Tila Tequila.
I guess, but wow. I guess so.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Remember the cornhole lady?
This is stupid.
Yeah. Alan, I'm dropping my youngest daughter off at Ohio State on Thursday, and I'm a wreck.
Oh, good for you.
Well, all right. Well, yeah. I remembered I moved my son into college freshman year and moved my daughter in. I did all that kind of stuff. And moved her into her house when she went from the dorms to her house. Same thing with my son. Moved all that stuff in. But I guess maybe I was a bit more sanguine about it because I was kind of like, this is such an amazing time for them. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Go to college, and it goes by so goddamn fast. So fast, you can't even believe it.
Well, that was what I kept.
And it sounds like a parent thing to say. I told both of my kids when I dropped them off freshman year, I said, enjoy this because it will be over before you know it. Like, I didn't enjoy college. I was working the whole time. I didn't party. I wasn't drinking. I mean, I was getting high and things like that, but I wasn't a wake and baker. I didn't start drinking when I was 26. So it's like I was not, I was not going to college in the middle of a cornfield. Like that's where, or a college town or something like that, right? You want to do stuff, you're going into the city. So I didn't have like a traditional college experience, and there's a part of me that like really regrets that. I don't know where I would have gone. I went where I wanted to go. But, I had friends that went to a lot of my friends went to University of Illinois, which is downstate in the middle of nowhere. It's a huge school. It's like 30,000 undergrads. And they had that traditional college experience. And so my older kids are having more of that because they're at Michigan State. But between COVID and a school shooting, it's really carved out their experiences, right? And so they're having kind of a messed up experience too. But for people who go, it goes by so fast. That's why some people never want to leave. They go, I'll just go to grad school. I'll stay here for 2 or 3 more years. Oh, maybe I'll teach. Because you're kind of in a bubble. And some people really get into that and never want to leave. And you can't blame. I mean, college now is a very different situation, even within the last couple of years. But all these parents, Rob, who are in your boat, they're a wreck.
I wouldn't say I'm a wreck. It's obviously going to be weird on Friday. But I had that very similar conversation with her on Saturday when we were there. I was just like, look, you've got 4 years. After this, man, life gets real. I started working when I was 17, full time. But you actually have, you got 4 years of a safety net. You get something there to protect you, but enjoy it, work hard, and get what you want.
Will you cry?
Oh, I'm sure.
Will you cry when you drop her off?
I'm sure I will.
Wow.
I mean, look, I don't know. I know me.
Yeah.
I have I'm a sap when it comes to the girls.
I understand. Listen, I have 2 daughters. I understand.
So I probably will. I will do my best to not engage in that type of thing around her.
Yeah.
Because, again, my focus is how great it is for her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're going to hit me with some of this now.
God, I heard somebody, where was I? I was in a store. I tried to Shazam it, but I couldn't. It was too noisy in there. They were playing someone doing a cover of Sundown by Gordon Lightfoot. And I was like, this isn't bad. The song is so good that if you don't mess with it, it's going to be great.
Oh, where the hell were you? Because you told me this.
Did I? I forget. Forget where I was.
Oh, man.
And I couldn't figure out who it was, but I was like, yeah, somebody is covering Sundown, and it's really good.
Yeah.
Let me take a break here. Want to get a text in 35192, AlanCoxShow.com for everything else. Want to buy tickets to join us on Saturday. Only a couple of pair left this week to win for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. You can secure your tickets at WMMS.com.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play The Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Welcome.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas.
T-Mobile Arena.
September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And you could win your way to be there with a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring. Jelly Roll. Sammy Hagar. Justice. John Fogerty.
Diplo.
And more. 16 artists. 2 nights, 1 stage.
Does iHeart know how to put on a show or what? Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com.
And keep listening for the next chance to win your way there.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival. I love you.
Lenovo and the iHeartRadio Music Festival. Tech that hits different. Can your gear keep up with the beat? Lenovo PCs are built for creators, dreamers, and fans who don't hit pause. Visit Lenovo.com for the latest in AI PCs and game-changing tech.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
It'll be mostly clear overnight, down to around 60. Tomorrow, sunshine, scattered afternoon thunderstorms with a high of 87. Then Wednesday, partly sunny, a slight chance of rain. Wednesday's high around 84.
This report is sponsored by Classic Toyota on the Auto Campus in Menor. August is the
Our devices are always listening to us. We are. So if you start to see ads for squeezy salads and wiener milk, you know who to blame. The Alan Cox Show.
WMMS.
Guardians baseball tonight, coming off a rough weekend where they got swept here at home by the Atlanta Braves. They are out west tonight. So West Coast time, 9:40 is when your first pitch will begin tonight against the Arizona Diamondbacks. They'll play them again late tomorrow night. They will finish that series with an afternooner on Wednesday. And then they'll play the Rangers there in Texas. All this week, I will have passes for you. You want to check out their next homestand when Tampa is in town. So tickets all week for next Wednesday's afternoon game against the Tampa Bay Rays. But Guardians baseball tonight here on the Buzzard, 9:40, first pitch, 9:10. Pre-game coverage will begin on MMS and on the iHeart Radio app. Hey, Drunk Sue.
Hey, baby.
What's going on? How are you?
I'm good. I got some good news to tell you.
Well, I like good news. What's up?
I'm a great grandma.
Hey, you're a great grandma?
Yep.
So I would argue she's always been a great grandma.
Oh.
I got 13 grandbabies. Now I got one great grandbaby.
Now Sue's officially a gagilf.
Gagilf.
I'm a good gilf.
Yeah, wow. Okay, boy or girl?
Girl.
This is your first great-grandchild?
Yeah.
Wow. That's
I
wild.
ain't trying to rush it. I got a lot of young grandkids. So.
No, I understand, but you're young to be a great-grandmother.
Well, I'm 61.
Yeah, I mean,
really
that's
young.
young. My youngest brother was a 39-year-old grandfather, so I got some of that in my family too. Babies having babies. But well, congratulations. Is this a local thing, or is this where you'll have to travel?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, she's right here in town. She brought the baby over when the baby was 3 days old.
I see.
She was born on Tuesday, so she's 6 days old now.
You have 13 grandchildren.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, between me and Bob.
Right. Oh, I see. A blended family.
Yeah, blended.
Yeah, gotcha. Understood. Okay, well, congratulations,
This one's
Sue.
mine.
Right? Yeah. All right. Little bundle of joy, as they say. Well, you know, people refer to the miracle of childbirth, even though it's happened billions and billions of times. But listen, nevertheless, still a profound experience, right?
Oh, my God, yes.
Mhm.
She's so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
She's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
So cute. Of course, I feel that way.
Of course you would,
Little
yes.
bias, maybe?
Yes, of course. That's fine.
I might be a little biased.
And how does Bob feel about being a great-grandfather?
He's cool with it. He was looking at her, kissing her little forehead and kissing her little nose.
Yeah, well, they do start them out small.
He was afraid to hold her because she's so teeny. She only weighed 6 pounds.
Yeah, it's interesting. I understand the notion that people are very hesitant or they're worried about holding a baby, but also most people aren't they're not going to become clumsy, and babies are mostly made of rubber anyway. It's like, you know, as long as you, yeah.
Yeah, they're like little Stretch Armstrongs, man.
Right.
They can take it.
What's her name, Sue?
Curry.
Curry?
Kior.
What?
And then her middle name is Christina Renee, which is after her mom.
Let's not move on. Let's not move on yet. What the hell is the first name?
Kior.
How is that spelled?
Key apostrophe OIR. Kior.
Listen. Okay. Okay. Well. What is the significance of that?
I don't know. She just liked it.
Yeah. Well, that's a name you make up, though, right? You don't go, oh, I like that name. There's no one with that name. So is it
Well,
I have to assume.
Definitely different.
Well, yeah, I have to assume maybe it's in something. It's like a show or a book or something, or
I really don't know. I didn't ask her because I didn't want her to feel offended.
Well, not offended,
What,
but
you don't like my baby's name?
no,
just the origin
out
is-
of curiosity. I'm always, I think there's a.
Oh yeah.
And I'm guilty of it too. I'm going weird names, but all names are weird, right? There's no names are in the air until somebody grabs one, and so all the names are made up. But okay, Kior. Okay, well, good. Well, congratulations,
Yeah.
Sue.
And she named the middle name her mommy's name. So the baby has 2 middle names. My daughter's name,
Yeah,
Christina Renee.
gotcha. As an homage, as a tribute.
Yes.
Love it. Well, Kior better than
I got-
Eeyore, by
I
the
got
way,
one
right?
more bit of good news.
Okay, give it to me.
After 4 years of trying to figure out why my legs are swelling all the time,
Yeah.
I found out it's lymphedema.
It's what?
Which is lymphedema.
Is that your granddaughter's middle name?
No.
What is menthodema?
Lymphedema.
Oh,
Like your lymph nodes.
lymphedema. Oh, well, that's something very different. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's you got lymph nodes underneath your armpits and in your crotch.
Yes, you're building up your fluid is
dear.
what's happening.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Are you trying to say
When
that Bob is not paying close enough attention to your crotch, Sue?
No.
All right.
No, there's 2 kinds. One is hereditary. That's the one I got.
Yeah.
And one is from like a traumatic injury or something like that. But I didn't have none of that, so
Okay.
How do they treat it?
it's hereditary. It's manageable. It's not curable.
It's just a blockage, right?
But it's but they can't treat it. I mean, they can manage it, but it's all right.
You gotta wear them compression socks. Is that part of it?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, it could always be worse,
Yep.
right, Sue?
Oh my God, yes.
You got some good news and you got some, I guess, okay news. Not great news, but
Yeah.
you know what it
well,
is and how
depends
to.
on how you look at it. I mean, and I'm
Right.
glad they figured it out finally.
Lymphedema sounds way worse than that, so I'm happy that it's not.
You can look it up. It's not a good thing, but
No.
at
No,
least
no.
it's manageable.
That's what I mean. At least you can live with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not going to kill me or nothing like that.
Good.
Otherwise, I'd have to pull it out of there and smack the shit out of it.
Whoopsie.
All right. Thank you, Sue. Congratulations on the diagnosis of your fatty tissues and your great-granddaughter, Kior. All right. Oh, golly, Rob, Dick hung up. I had Dick from Dayton on hold, and I got so involved.
He was probably just trying to find out what time you were picking him up over the weekend.
I'm not picking him up.
Are you just going to eat there?
I'm not going to eat there.
Okay.
I was being cheeky with Dick.
You
and
wanna
now
let the
it's
guy
been-
down.
Now I will.
Okay.
Rob, you have no idea how many people I've let down in my life, all right? What's one more? I don't know this guy. I've let down people I know and love.
Yeah.
Friends, family. I'm a big...
Friends. Well, family.
I'm a big letter downer. What are you talking about? I won't give it a second thought to let Dick down.
Oh, he might be calling back. You mean to?
Nope.
Let me check.
Well, hold on. Hello, who's this?
Oh, wow. Well, he was so upset. He probably just heard us saying you weren't going to pick him up.
Oh, well, sorry. I'm being honest. I'm being forthright.
Son of a bitch.
I'm going to see Dave Chappelle on Friday. And I mentioned that, and they go, oh, come through here. And I'm like, ha, 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 yes, I will do that. And now, of course, I'm being held to the letter of the law. I can't. I'm going to be on a strict schedule. Yes, hello, who's this?
Hey, Alan.
Oh,
Hey.
Dick, I was just talking about you, Dick. Were your ears
How you been,
burning?
buddy?
Were your ears burning?
Yeah, guess what, buddy?
What?
What do you think? Hey, I think Sanders and that other guy It was
Colonel?
just great. They have to be top dog this year. The way they're playing with Sanders and Dillon, they look good, Alan.
Are you talking about Colonel Sanders?
No, I'm talking about the first guy that played, the first, and then they put the second guy, and then they got a nice interception, but they look pretty good this year, the Browns.
It's talking about Shedeur Sanders, Alan,
Oh.
Yeah,
Browns
Shedeur,
quarterback.
yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So but aren't they starting Flacco in week 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, that's what I've heard. But, well, I don't know. I'm starting to worry. Are the Tribe going to be okay? I mean, they lost 3 games. I want them to get in the wild card, Alan,
Yeah, I do
Rob?
too. I mean, if you say, are they going to be okay? You know what? As an organization, I think they're going to be just fine.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be just fine no matter what happens with the team. The owners stay rich. And so we can all sleep the sleep of ain't go okay.
They had a bluegrass group here today. It was good, and I was just singing along, so I did a couple songs, and they enjoyed me, buddy. I had a good time today.
Yeah? Well, what songs did you play for them?
I did a little bit of Do Lord, Do You Remember Me? And I did the MTA, and I did Folsom Prison, and the guy took my name down, so he said we might call you on certain jobs.
You did you did the MTA? What is that?
That's about a man named Charlie. I think I did that when Mary looked about. Let me tell you a story about a man named Charlie. And then this goes over. He'll ever return. It was about the Metropolitan.
Well, how does the rest of it go?
Let me tell you a story about a man named Charlie. A faithful day, he may ride forever on the streets of Boston. He's a man who ever returned. How's that sound?
Isn't that the song you played for Mary?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think I did that one. I did that one for Mary. Yeah.
All right. I like it. And you performed that for them?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. But are you still coming down to Dayton next week?
I can't hear you, Dick. The applause is
He asked
so
about
loud.
Dayton. He asked if you were coming to see him.
I can't hear anything he's saying. Dick, you're cutting out. The applause, it's like a hailstorm. I can't hear what's happening, and I'm so sorry. He got cut off, Rob.
Licky, licky, licky.
Oh, really?
Down.
Yeah.
We didn't have a chance to.
By cut off, I mean
licky, 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 boom, boom, down.
You didn't have a chance to solidify your plans.
Somebody texted me they went to see Chappelle last week. They're like, there's no booze, but they sell joints. No booze?
I'm going to bring your own.
What are you, a time machine? I got to sit in a field as it is. Hey, how about Las Vegas? Yeah, I'll be fine. Las Vegas. You ever heard of it? It's out in Nevada. We're doing our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Who knows what year of this is, right? 7th or 8th, probably. And it's Sammy Hagar and a young man named Jelly Roll and Ed Sheeran and Tim McGraw and the Offspring, who were just here, and Taint McRae and Justice, Brian Adams from Canada, and many, many more. You and a pal, round trip air to Las Vegas, 2-night hotel. The event is the 19th and 20th of next month. We'll get you around. Tickets for the whole shebang and $1,000 for you and a pal. So good luck. I hope you win. Here you go.
Your chance at $1,000 and a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword festival to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard message and data rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's festival to 200-200.
Oh, boy. Man, I know how to sell it, don't I? Holy camole. Anyway, Sue has dropsy. Yeah, right? That's what they used to call what she's got. Edema used to be called dropsy. Right? Like tuberculosis was the consumption. Grandpa died of the consumption in '06. And he was torn asunder. Yeah, edema now. It used to be called dropsy. But, boy, how about Sue becoming a great-grandmother.
Great.
Yeah.
Wild.
Alan, did Dick say Colonel Sanders joined the Guardians? I don't know what the hell he said. All right, yes, I'm going to go with that. Correct. Alan, I liked college. That's where I got to lose my virginity.
Oh.
She was the only girl I banged at college, and it was only a 3-month-long relationship, but I was glad it actually happened. Hey, listen, man, you got to, that's where a lot of exciting things happen, right? Is your daughter will lose her virginity there, Rob?
Shut up, Alan. Shut up.
Your daughter will pretend she lost her virginity there, Rob.
Shut up, Alan. I'm leaving.
Oh, I'm parched. All right,
You
listen.
choke on that water.
I know. Oh, fine. Oh, you know who died? You see, Terrence Stamp died. You know the name Terrence Stamp? He's a British actor. He was General Zod in Superman 2. A couple of people died over the weekend. A guy named Ronnie Rondell Jr. died. That's not a name that's going to spring to your mind. But he was a longtime stuntman. Both of his sons were stuntmen. One of them died from doing a stunt. But Ronnie Rondell Jr. died at 88. He's the guy on fire on the front of Pink Floyd's Wish You Were Here. Of course, he worked in countless films and television shows, but he died at 88. Ironically, from burns he suffered on the cover of Pink Floyd's Wish You Were Here. Slow-acting burns.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have photography tricks back then, so they had to light this dude on fire. I'm sure they added the flames to his hair, but he died at a senior living facility in Osage Beach, Missouri. Jesus Christ.
You think he'd be like talking to the people that work there? They'd be listening to that and he'd be like, hey, I'm that guy on the album cover on fire. I'm like,
Hey!
sure you are, sir.
I was in Ice Station Zebra.
Old man over there is telling us he's the guy on the cover of the Pink Floyd album. Boy, up his meds.
His mustache burned off during the photo shoot. They shot it on the Warner Brothers lot in Burbank.
Yeah, he's wearing a wig. That actually was on fire.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah.
Wearing a wig. Anyway, Ronnie Rondell Jr. Passed away at the age of 88. That's the thing, too. No matter how, obviously there's a lot of, famous people who remain wealthy and of means and they die fine. But then you have these other people who were like kind of long forgotten, but they were very accomplished in their careers. But they're in an old folks home in Missouri when they die. Terrence Stamp was a British actor who was great in everything, man. He was General Zod to a lot of people, but he was in Wall Street. He was like the British dude in Wall Street. He had kind of a comeback movie years ago called The Limey, where he's a British guy whose daughter, I think, moves to L.A. and she gets killed, and he's a man of special skills, and so he goes to kick some ass, but he's an old man he's great in everything. He was 87. The last movie he did was a movie called Last Night in Soho, which was pretty intense. But he was in General Zod is how a lot of people remember him. He was in Superman 1 and 2. Wall Street, he was Larry Wildman. He was in Young Guns. Like, you knew him if you saw him. And he was really good in stuff. And he's dead. I mean, listen, if you don't know who he is, but The Limey, that's like late 90s.
I love the way you just said that, in stuff, and it sounded like a Beavis and Butthead thing, You meant like he was good in stuff, but the way that you said it, he was like, good in stuff?
Yeah, he was good in stuff.
He was like, good in stuff?
Yeah. Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
Yeah. He
that guy
was
like really good in stuff.
He was good in stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, baby. Take it off.
Yeah.
Good
All
and
right.
stuff.
Yeah. No, he played English criminals really well. Like, as a young man, he did it. As an older guy, it was kind of more profound because he was an aging English criminal, but he could still get in there and kick ass.
Kick ass.
The Limey was a Steven Soderbergh movie, late 90s, and I don't know if it's streaming anywhere, but it's real good. I don't know if he ever won any Oscars or anything like that, but I liked him a lot in movies. I'm going to break here. If you want to get a text for anything, 35192. If you're listening on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop us quick messages there, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory. 1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Well, she broke my heart in Walgreens and I cried all the way to Sears. I tell you, I hadn't hurt this much in darn near 20 years. It felt just like a mule that kicked me right between my ears. When she broke my heart in Walgreens and I cried all the way to Sears. There was a time when I believed that she belonged to me. She told me that I was the only one she'd ever need. That was before this trucker came and took her for a ride. Now there's nothing I can do to keep her satisfied. I didn't know what was going on, but I knew there was something wrong. Suddenly she'd get headaches every time we were alone. When she finally told me we were downtown at the mall, and it hit me like a ton of bricks, and I thought for sure I'd fall.
I was just dipping into a Walgreens to pick up something and this morning. There was somebody yelling at the person behind at the photo counter. I'm like, what could you possibly be yelling at somebody for?
Really?
This early and about your photos. Like all these places that still do photos, they're pretty much like DIY anyway, right? Like they point you to a kiosk. It's not like you got a guy back there in a dark room, you know, doing your photos. It's just like it's a screen, so you can do it yourself, and then they just give you the finished product. But this woman's yelling at somebody.
Just total Karen.
I don't even know what it was, you know, and it's like practically, you know, these places like that, the people who are working there are either retirees, right, who are making some money, or kids in high school. There's nothing in between. That's pretty much retail now. You know, they got most places have a cradle to the grave program. And so, but you got nobody in the middle. It's either teenagers or people who are in their mid to late 60s. And so it's like a kid behind the counter. And even though, as a citizen of the world, Rob, I certainly can't condone yelling at anybody. If you got to do it, by and large, and there's a kid behind the counter, that kid's going to be like, whatever.
Yeah, I don't care.
Right? The older woman, you might generate some tears there if you get her on the wrong day. The kid's going to be like, okay, cool. I don't care.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to steal cigarettes. Just leave me alone.
Kids don't smoke anymore, Rob.
All right. I'm just trying to steal bubble gum.
They vape.
Just trying to steal vape.
Yeah. But, yeah, Walgreens, they're closing a lot of them. It's a hometown chain for me. We grew up going to Walgreens. Now, I never got my heart broken in one and then cried all the way to Sears. But, of course, Sears is long gone, too, I think.
I think there's like a standalone Sears somewhere.
All right.
I believe. God, what was that? There was some reason I looked this up the other day. I think there's one left.
I know they still have the places where they'll like fix your lawnmower and crap. But I mean, do they have stores?
I think there is.
Wow. All right.
Sears. I love those stores. And
Sears
that catalog.
stores? I mean, we used to go in for Craftsman tools, but I mean, they're still online. You can still get stuff, you know, online, but I didn't know if there were like locations anymore.
Handful of stores remaining in the United States, majority in California, Texas, Florida, and Massachusetts.
Okay.
There's also one left in Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Okay. Well, I was just in Texas. I didn't see one single Sears store. Not that I was looking, but had I seen it, it probably would have jumped out at me. And you know what I would have said? Huh, Sears.
Look at that. I haven't seen one of those in a while.
Huh.
Wow.
Hey, look at that. I would have said to the Uber driver, hey, look at that. What? Sears.
Hey, is that a Sears?
Huh.
Sure is. Wow.
Wow.
I hadn't seen one of those in a minute.
I see a lot of H-E-B down here. That's a quality grocery store chain. If you live somewhere where you got an H-E-B or a Publix, you're in good shape, boy. I wish they bring, and listen, I like Giant Eagle. Gone to Giant Eagle it's a Pittsburgh chain, so I've been going to Giant Eagle for friggin' 25 years. But, boy, when I go to Florida and you can walk into a Publix, that's Publix with an X, Rob. You don't want to walk into the one that's spelled CKS. Woof. But other than that.
Well, dude, there's a Sears store in Braintree.
Hey, look at that.
Braintree, Massachusetts guy.
Where's Braintree?
Massachusetts guy.
But is it suburban Boston? Or
It's out there. It's Eastern Mass.
All right. We were talking before about there's a growing trend, if you can count 2 stores 3 years apart, one in Pennsylvania and one in Kettering, Chick-fil-A locations that are instituting a no unaccompanied minors at their store because the kids just can't control themselves. And, I was saying, like, you can be disruptive, but kids' brains literally aren't done forming yet. It's the adults who act like dicks that I got a real problem with. And it's like this guy in L.A. I was watching this blurb about this guy in L.A. who's been blaring a train horn, a legit full-on train horn, from his house. He had it in a tree, and people were calling 911 all the time after months of this guy blaring a train horn. He said he was being threatened, and the police weren't doing enough. So they talked to the guy, they talked to the neighbors. How'd you like to live in this neighborhood? A guy just blaring a train horn.
I wouldn't be able to deal with it. I know me.
He mounted it in a palm tree,
dude,
which are quite high.
I'd figure it out.
Somebody would have broken in this guy's house and strangled him.
Yeah.
With the cord from his horn.
He does this periodically, several times during the day. It only shuts off when the air runs out because it's blasted by air. Then he turns it back on. It has a range of 3.5 miles. It is an actual train horn. I want just...
That guy did not sound like a California native. Blaring his train horn, kid.
Yeah, I do.
3.5 miles. It is an actual train horn. I want justice to be served. I do sincerely apologize to my neighbors. I honestly, to God, I'm so sorry to discomfort you guys in your own homes. I don't know what else to do.
I mean, I hear what he's saying. He needs help, but what kind of help does he need?
3 cop cars showed up. They were here for about a half hour. And they all turned around, hopped in their cars, and drove away.
He's like, I'm really sorry to my neighbors. No, you're not.
No.
You're not. You can't figure, how is that going to help you? If you've called 911 and got no relief, now your neighbors are going to call 911, and then what? I guarantee you they've all called. This is in Van Nuys, which, as we've established, a hole. But, this guy, he's mounted a frigging, air horn up in his palm tree going on for months.
Yeah, that wouldn't.
Oh, I apologize to my neighbors. No, you don't.
Yeah, you wouldn't do it if you did.
He wouldn't explain what the nature of his personal grievance was. Shocker. Saying only that he needed help and he wanted justice to be served.
It sounds like he needs help.
What do you need then, sir? Oh, well, I don't want to say. Okay, because someone is going to come by your house and they're going to strangle you. Residents say it's very hard to have sympathy for the man, considering the relentless noise they're forced to endure every day. So the cops finally did show up. I don't know what got them there then. I mean, to this guy's point and the neighbors, they're like, hey, we're calling all the time. They said that before the cops show up, this guy turns the horns off. And that LAPD said in order to ticket him, they need to witness the horn blaring when they pull up.
Park on a side street for a minute.
Yeah. Yep. Well, they finally arrested the guy. I don't know what they charged him with. See, this guy's excited for train horns. Right?
Oh, my God! Woo! Listen to that horn! Oh, my God! Oh, she's beautiful!
Yeah. He is orgasmic. He respects the horn. This guy's using it out there willy-nilly.
Warfare.
Yeah. Both willy and nilly. This guy. Man. Just like mount a clown horn up there. Right? And that's not, it's annoying. It's not going to bother people. It's not going to wake you up at 4 a.m. You'd be like, hey, is he awake again? Oh,
Sounds
come on. And mix up your different horns. Mount those. I mean, you're in Van Nuys. You're not near any water, right? A foghorn goes there. That would be annoying, too. You wouldn't want that in a tree. Right? Well, not so much of that in Van Nuys, a little farther east.
old antique car horns.
Yeah.
Aruga.
Aruga. Yeah. Yeah.
What does David Lee Roth's horn sound like?
I just like the picture. I like envisioning him in the studio blowing into one of those little plastic whistles.
Yeah.
Not the kind with the ball in it, the kind that spins around.
Yep. You can see him sitting there with a little pinwheel hat on when he did it.
Doing that while they're recording the song.
Yep.
I live my life like there's no tomorrow.
Dave, what the hell are you doing over there? I'm getting my whistle ready.
Yeah.
And he's just shredding on the guitar. Dave's drinking iced tea out of a Jack Daniels bottle to make it look cool.
Yep.
And blowing his whistle. Alan, you've been to Florida and Texas fairly recently. I hope you're not turning into alt-right Alan. Oh, I wouldn't have to leave Ohio if I wanted to do that, all right? You don't have to travel if you live in Ohio and you want to commiserate with Nazis. Plenty to go around in the Buckeye State. I was reading a thing, speaking of which, the most difficult cities to pronounce across the United States. The hardest names in every state to pronounce. Ohio's is Gnadenhutten.
Oh, boy.
I don't know where that. And some of them aren't even that hard to pronounce. Massachusetts, Worcester.
Worcester, dude.
Because it looks like Worcester.
Yeah.
But, you know, Worcester.
Dude, Worcester. Who doesn't know Worcester, guy?
Now, I have to assume Rhode Island is, or you know, because when you get to smaller states, they got to point to it. Quanachantog? That sounds like a Family Guy name. Quanachantog.
I'd have to see it.
Q-U-O-N. Well, here, I don't know if you can see it if I show
I'll
it
walk
to
over
you
here.
on the thing here. The map. Quanachantog. It's as close to phonetic as I possibly can say. What is it?
I think that's right.
Quanachantog.
Yeah, dude.
We're going over to the harbor in Quanachantog. We're taking the boat from Quanachantog to Worcester.
I don't even think I knew that was a place there, honestly. That must be like one of those, like, Rhode Island is huge on towns inside of towns.
It's not huge on anything.
No, like, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's, like, they'll put, like, a part of Warwick and call it Apponaug. It's like 4 streets. You know what I mean? But it had to have its own name. That's probably what that is.
And by the way, some of these states, they really have to stretch because there aren't difficult towns. Like in Alabama, it's Buena Vista.
Yeah.
That's not hard to say.
Well, it is if you're them.
Yeah.
Buena Vista.
Crested Butte.
But
in Wyoming, I'm terrible with geography here. That's probably Wyoming. I always think Wyoming is up by Idaho, but it's very much not.
What did they say the hardest one in Mass was? Worcester?
Worcester.
Dude, they clearly did not look at the town names in Massachusetts.
I was going to say there have to be. How did they compile these?
That should absolutely be a game that we play someday. I guarantee there are 20 of them in Massachusetts harder than Worcester.
Massachusetts town names.
Yeah.
Boston, Cambridge, Worcester, Springfield. Those aren't hard to say. Lake Chargagamaga-Gagabong. Yeah, but what do they call
Webster
that, though?
Lake, yeah.
Webster Lake. You've talked about that. We call it Webster Lake. Gloucester, Worcester. Then throw them Cochituate.
Yeah, see? That's not what that one
What is it?
Situate.
Oh, yeah, right. Situate.
Yep.
Billerica.
Bellrica.
Tingsboro. Woburn.
Woburn.
Woburn. Peabody.
Peabody.
Yeah. Well, it's like the guy when I was doing the opening of the Sheets. They had a guy from out of town who just goes city to city and opens these stores. Hi, we're so happy to be here, everybody. So happy to... The place is packed, right? Brand new one in Medina. It's packed. And I'm there to just kind of, shake babies and kiss hands. I'm like, And the guy's like, we're so excited to be here in Medina, Ohio. And the place goes nuts. I'm like, bro, what an unforced error, right? All you had to do, you haven't even heard anybody mention it like in the wind or anything until now?
Yeah.
You got a whole crew rolling into town to do these grand openings. Medina County.
Nips and daisy.
Boo!
Boo!
Yeah, they're yelling. But it was fun. Yeah. So, tricky Massachusetts towns. The trickiest town in the state of California they have listed is ZZYZX.
ZZYZX.
I guess. I don't know. Zizix. I don't know. Osawatomie is there in, where the hell is that? Iowa? I don't know. Nacogdoches, Texas. Ty-Wapiti, Kentucky.
Ty-Wapiti,
Kentucky. Yeah, we came all the way down from Lexington, came to Ty-Wapiti, and stopped off in Louisville. Luguti, Indiana. Economawalk, that's in Wisconsin. Of course, I grew up in Illinois, so we're from Sault Ste. Marie, up there in northern Michigan, because it's spelled strange. Some people don't know that S-A-U-L-T is Sioux. But, you know.
I would probably get that wrong.
I think a lot of people would, but, you know, I understand that. Alan Hutton is about 45 minutes south of Canton. My mom was from there. That's Steve in Canton.
Oh, good for you.
Right.
Hutton sounds like something that Rose from Golden Girls would have said. It's like a town next to St. Olaf.
You know, one of those dirty jokes. Yeah. Oh, and Grandpa Olaf got her right in the Ganeda Hutton.
Right.
Alan, I live in Elyria. It's amazing how many out-of-towners butcher it.
Elyria?
Well, we know because we're here, but they probably call it Isleria or something, or who knows? I mean, I live in Bay Village, and some people call it Bas Village, Rob. And I go,
you fancy folks.
It's so silly. It's Bay, like a body of water. But even that's dumb. I don't know where the Bay is. Right? I'm sure there is one, but it was just a little lakefront cottage town back in the day. Before all the hoity-toities started moving in. That ain't me, though.
I mean, it's kind of you.
It's not.
Do you live there?
I do.
So, I mean, it's kind
but I'm not.
Sort of you.
Couldn't feel more out of place. What are you talking about?
Just saying.
I should be living in Ganeda Hutton. Or in Medina.
Cleveland. You're
Medina. Oh, I lived in Cleveland proper for many years.
That's what I mean. You're a city guy.
Cleveland. I lived in Cleveland, Ohio.
Only locals know it's pronounced that way.
Yeah. All right, that's all dumb. I got to go. We got to go. Rob's got to go, too. He doesn't sit in here when I leave.
Yes, I do.
Waiting for me to return. Where can people get a hold of you?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. The program is available for you in its entirety, this and past episodes, wherever you get your podcasts. I don't know where that is. And I'm not going to ask. A HIPAA violation. But if you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you have the added benefit of being able to drop us little messages with the talkback button. You can leave voicemails on our After Hours line. That is always available to you as well. That is 216-986-8903. Email me for anything else, alan@alancockshow.com, WMMS.com for information on joining us. The cruise is Saturday. Only a couple of pair of tickets remaining for me to give away, but you can easily buy them. WMMS.com, $20 a pop for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. We would love to have you along. The weather looks like it's going to be amazing, like 85 and sunny on the boat. So it's going to be a great weekend. Love to have you along for the cruise. And that's it. Late night Guardians baseball tonight. They're in Arizona to play the Diamondbacks, so that won't get going until 9:40. 30 minutes prior be your pregame. We'll get the Corey Roddick experience for a few hours before then. And we'll talk to you again tomorrow. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. I'm going to burp, Rob. Nope. See you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you. It's the dump.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching.